Y'all can't fuck with the police. Y'all can't fuck with the police.
I wanna be the best in the game, invest in my name, check no restraints, I'm obsessed with the pain. I ingest, I retain, assess and I change, possessed by the thought I'll be free one day from society's restraints. Money, clout and fame, mud, disease, a plague. We all love to hate, have to play the game, have to make a name. All our insecurities are on display. This is war with the enemy, think that it was meant to be. Living in a time where disease is on every screen. I won't let them fester me, I know most are festering. Negativity is a plague for the mentally weak. No mercy, all I got is working. Never stop searching, never quench the thirsty. I'm toxic and psychotic, but it's been chronic since I was a boy, so neurotic and chaotic.
I'm built to last with the webs I'm weaving. I could change the past with all I'm achieving. Got my foot on gas, never stop competing. If you break like glass, then this life's gonna eat 'em. Make mistakes real fast, then you learn how to beat 'em. If you take off the cast, you can see all the healing. If the pain's in the past, move on from the grave and put your foot on the gas. No, never stop competing, yeah.
I've been doing this, I'm on it, I just wanna be iconic. Sipping on a gin and tonic, got me going off when I'm on this topic, yeah. If I ever play, I want it, you know that I'm always honest. Stay away from those who are toxic, keep them out your face, no way, you don't want it, yeah. Don't try to drain my energy, the enemy is everything. It's mentally, unhealthily, spreading like a rare disease. But I won't let it get to me, I don't need your therapy. I can leave a legacy of leading by intensity. Come on, we can fight this, freedom is priceless. Spread just like a virus, living in a crisis. Do you feel courageous? Do you seek greatness? Trust me, you can take it, go on and take your aim.
I'm built to last with the webs I'm weaving. I could change the past with all I'm achieving. Got my foot on gas, never stop competing. If you break like glass, then this life's gonna eat 'em. Make mistakes real fast, then you learn how to beat 'em. If you take off the cast, you can see all the healing. If the pain's in the past, move on from the grave and put your foot on the gas. No, never stop competing, yeah.
The cheese room, nigga. Dude.
Just ask them how I did it. I got out the limo, grabbed her hand, went upstairs and fucked her.
What the fuck are they doing?
I would have been swallowed up. Have you ever been swallowed up? Have you gone through a time of swallowing?
I'm in Miami right now. I'm in Miami right now. I'm in after your file. I'm on Ocean Drive. I'm in Miami. In Miami right now. I'm in after your file right now. On Ocean Drive right now. That's on my mama. I'm in Miami. I go to the window, so I'm going to Cali. I swear I'm too official. I'm out with them niggas. I swear the rapper on the city. That nigga, he rigging. We pull out with them guns. You know me in the real. on mama pays, I ain't having ever since that I was ill. Yeah, I came up like an 8 and I will never squeal. Whenever ever on my mouth, cause I swear I'm too real. Yeah, I'm in the ring scoring, I'm living life for real. Why the fuck you can hate it? I rise you to chill. You gon' really piss me off, and I'ma pull up on the steel. I'ma pull up on the drink, go and get your ass killed. Man, stop camming, cause I'm fucking wicked. I pull up to your city, tell me your location, bitches. You know we fuck that shit. My youngest know you killing. I wanna grind, got money on my mind, no money on my wrist, so I can tell the time. You know I'm rapping and jamming, I'm trying to eat. All around the world, I'm doing shows, I really come to eat. They trying to play on me, I swear I'm doing shit. Remember my time, I was poor and I ain't have shit. Every day I'm just riding by the same outfit. I done came up, I'm switching cars, now I'm switching shit. These niggas mad at me, ain't wanna call me. I'm in Miami right now, I'm off of South Beach. I'm living large, I'm living life. They know me, wanna take my life. Yeah, it's on my mama. I'm in Miami. I'm out there doing the video shooting on the Cali. I'm on my mama, I'm on my mama, and I'm in Miami right now. I'm in the 305, yeah, I'm on Ocean Drive. Pull up with a red car, my life is on now. They wanna play with me, they wanna clone me. I'm bad bitch, Latino, she wanna sleep with me. I'm in the 305 right now. I'm in Miami right now. On Ocean Drive right now. I'm in Miami right now. I'm in Miami. I'm in the 305. 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 I'm in Miami right now. Yeah, I'm on Ocean Drive. I'm in Miami right now. Yeah, I'm on Ocean Drive. Yeah, and the front car. That's all look at me. I'm the youngest in the game. You can't see me. Cause I'm that nigga from the bottom. No, I will never change. Diamonds on my hoodie. I got diamonds on my chain. I'm in this song. No, that's right. Ain't no game. Yeah. In Miami right now. And the 305. Yeah.
From the streets, bitch.
Between competing DJs, caught in the middle, a 4-year-old girl. Eyewitness News reporter Jeff Rawson here now with the story. Jeff?
Clearly this feud is getting out of control. DJ Star from Power 105 actually went on the air and threatened sexual assault against a 4-year-old girl. That girl is the daughter of a rival DJ on Hot 97. Tonight, DJ Star has been suspended. Now local leaders want him arrested.
And this is the same DJ Star on YouTube who called a child victim act survivor a rat. A rat. 15 years old. I can't believe that these sponsors are sponsoring this guy, Star, that said, I would like to do an R. Kelly on your seed, on your little baby girl. Star said of Envy's daughter, I would like to tinkle on her. He later offered $500 to anyone who sent him the address of the young girl's school. Star of YouTube. Wow.
Late night crew. Sorry for that little bump. I'm sure y'all got a little bump right there. I ain't like the way that shit was running. It's a little weird. Just like I can't even see myself. But say what's up to your boy, motherfucker. Where's my screen over here, nigga? Shit all out of whack over this motherfucker. Get some order around this bitch. Say what's up to your boy. Scott Johnson, J-Rock, Jennifer, KS Dub, AMG, Chadrick, Mob, we in this motherfucker. Shayna, MC Heavyweighter, what up, cuz? Victoria, what it do? Jazzy Steph, what's happening? We got a couple things we gotta talk about. Some of you niggas are dumber than a motherfucker. Dumber than a bitch. Kendra, good evening. Joy, what's happening? Boston, what up, champ? I'm not even listening to no song today. Cause I want, a nigga wants to get through this. A nigga wants to get through this. Nessa, what's happening? I don't even know if I'm staying late tonight. I don't even know if I'm gonna make it to the Camron shit, which I might. We gotta talk about a couple of things that I didn't expect to talk about right now. If you were at the members only stream, put the LNC in the chat. Yes, there have been updates since that stream. Shout out to the whole gang. Squad in the building. We out here. Well, if you were there, then I'm about to say something that you're not gonna believe because you know me, I'm probably lying. Happy birthday to Reality Check TV Chicago. Happy anniversary as well. Heavyweighter, that fast, but I'm lying, trust. I'm letting you know now before I even say it, I'm lying. Morgan, what's happening? Shout out to Mr. Fields, happy birthday. Tracy, what's happening? Hit that like button if you just getting here. Curious Observer, hit the like button. K, what up? Troi Torain, you stupid bitch. We gotta talk too, cause you think a nigga like me playing, but I'm gonna show you though. I'm gonna show you how I like to play. So, check this out. After I got off the members only stream earlier, I received an email. Who was this email from? Wait, you only like number 11? 10? Oh no, then we can't. If there's only motherfucking, no, it's 36 likes. Nah, we need more than that. Get into the 40s. Get into the motherfucking 40s right now. I'm living large. I'm living life. They hating on me. Forces in my hood yet. Bottom. No, I will never change. Diamonds on my wrist, nigga. Got diamonds on my chain. We need one more, then I'm ready to share. I need one more like, and then I'm ready to share. In Miami right now, in the 305. So we had a like taken away. I don't give a fuck, nigga. We'll wait, nigga. All right, update it. All right, no more waiting necessary. YouTube emailed me after I got off my members only stream. I could tell. That's how I could tell, Tracy, because you had that low count. So I know you not lying. Damon, what's happening? Cooley, what it do? YouTube's lawyers reached out to your boy. You know what they told me? You know what they asked me, rather? These niggas asked me, hey, Shay, check this out. Now, if for whatever reason the case don't get dismissed, will you agree that we should postpone the case management hearing for 30 days?
You know, Rick is so wild and has went so far off the meter. It's shit that I can't even tell you on TV. I mean, you know, for the sake of our friendship, you know what I'm saying? I'm not even gonna bring it up. But trust me, he's went there. He has went where it's like, yo, Rick, man, what the fuck is wrong with you, man? You done took this shit too far. And his response is like this: there's no such place. Darkness. Let's go to the abyss, nigga! I'm not with it, man. I don't want to go to the abyss, man. You know what I'm saying? Rick wants to go to the abyss.
In fact,
he dwells in the abyss. Rick James dwells in the abyss.
Okay.
Okay, and he wants company. Sometimes, you know, and for some reason he likes to reach out for me whenever I'm around. When he wants to go there, he will reach out for me to try to take me to the abyss with him. And I'm not with it, man. I'm not with it. And that's when we end up, you know, tussling or whatever. You know what I'm saying?
Let's see what I said.
Tactical nuke incoming!
Hey, point and shoot. I'm about to talk about that video. It's worse than you can even imagine. It's worse. I don't think you. Before I put this on the screen, hey, shout out to Point and Shoot. Shout out to the sheriff in the building. Point and Shoot. Look, check this out. I know you didn't know this part of his video. Did you know that he was directly threatening me multiple times? Yeah, only I would have caught it. He directly threatened me in that video multiple times. We're gonna get to that video, but first, let's see what I told YouTube's lawyers today. Dear Kelly, thank you for your email. While I understand your desire to postpone the case management conference, I see no reason to delay. As you know, a case management conference is a standard procedural step in the Northern District of California, and the standing order for all judges sets out clear guidelines for the matters to be discussed. These matters are not dependent on the outcome of YouTube's motion to dismiss, which I am confident will be denied. Therefore, I will not agree to request a continuance. I am prepared to proceed with the case management conference as scheduled. Sincerely, Shay. The answer's no. No, YouTube, you don't get 30 more days, nigga. When the judge tells your goofy ass on the 22nd that motion denied, then we can go ahead to the next thing, because you didn't want to listen to me no way. You didn't want to listen to me no way. I tried to tell your stupid ass, but you didn't want to listen. Star Report, I'm already choking YouTube out. You next. You don't believe you next either. I know how niggas like you do. So let me just show you what I've been doing. I saw your little video that you incriminated yourself so much, which we'll get to. I'll give you some timestamps here in a moment. We'll get to that momentarily. But I want you to see what I've been doing.
Tactical nuke incoming!
I've never even heard of him.
YouTube, the answer is no. I want my scalps, and I'm not going for that bullshit. No, you don't get another 30 days. The answer is no. When I wanted to talk to you niggas, you weren't interested. So the answer is no. Troi Torain. I know what you used to. I really do. I read your background, and I know what you used to. And you've never faced anybody in your past in any of that bullshit you've ever done. You've never, and I repeat, you have never faced a nigga like me. I am crazy with it, bro. I'm crazy with this shit, bro. So you want to play? You want to teach people how to falsely use the Copyright Claims Board? Cool. I'll teach people how to file federal suit against people who like to file false copyright claims. We'll just start at factual background. Does that work for you, Troi Torain? All righty. Oh, and also, Troy, this will also serve as legal notice that if anything happens to this or any of my videos that have been uploaded to YouTube after the date of January 6, 2025, this will be acceptance of my legal notice to you with intention to sue, as also as it will be you accepting my waiver of service in your open CCB case currently. So and it's also in the description too, in case your stupid ass got it muted or whatever excuse you'll use to lie. Timeline of events. November 13, 2024, defendant Star filed a false DMCA takedown notice with YouTube, claiming that plaintiff's video titled, quote, Star Report destroys Jaguar Right, and More Lost Diddy Tapes, Late Night Crew episode 303, used over 2 hours of defendant's copyrighted content. The actual usage was less than 18 minutes, consisting of commentary and criticism that falls under fair use. November 13, 2024, plaintiff, upon receiving, which is me, the DMCA takedown notice, promptly sent a counter notification to YouTube explaining the use of the defendant's content was fair use. Simultaneously, plaintiff emailed defendant at the address provided in the DMCA takedown notice, warning him of the false nature of his claim and the potential for legal action if he persisted in his attempts to remove the video. On November 23rd, 2024, despite plaintiff's counter notification and warning, defendant filed a case with the CCB, case number 24-CCB-0362, falsely claiming 100% of his copyrighted work and making misleading statements about the impact on his market. November 27, 2024, YouTube, despite initially reinstating the video after plaintiff's counter notification, informed plaintiff that the video would be taken down again due to defendant's CCB filing. December 2nd, 2024, the CCB, in accordance with its procedures, instructed defendant to serve plaintiff with the complaint, recognizing the importance of prompt and efficient resolution. Plaintiff, on the same day, sent another email to defendant at the address he had previously used, offering to waive formal service of process to expedite the proceedings. Defendant read this email but did not respond, indicating his unwillingness to cooperate and his intent to evade service. December 3rd, 2024, defendant, rather than complying with the CCB's instructions and serving plaintiff, began frivolous privacy complaints against plaintiff's videos in an attempt to circumvent the CCB process and have the videos removed through alternative means. December 4th, 2024, plaintiff persisted in his efforts to facilitate service and unnecessary delays, submitted a request to the CCB to link accounts with defendant. This would have enabled electronic service through the CCB platform, a streamlined method specifically designed to expedite the process. However, defendant failed to take any action to complete the account linking process, further demonstrating his intent to evade service. December 18th, 2024, defendant continued his campaign of harassment by filing more false DMCA claims against plaintiff's videos. YouTube, upon reviewing these claims, recognized their invalidity and informed the defendant that plaintiff's use of the content was protected by fair use. Despite this, YouTube inexplicably removed the video, marking the second instance of improper removal. December 20th, 2024 and December 23rd, 2024. YouTube, in response to further false DMCA claims by defendant, correctly recognized that plaintiff's use of the content in two other videos was protected by fair use and informed plaintiff that it would not remove these videos. December 23rd, 2024. Undeterred, defendant filed 4 more baseless DMCA claims, falsely asserting ownership of a page from a government website. YouTube, recognizing the absurdity of this claim, rejected these takedown requests. On December 31st, 2024, defendant persisted in his false DMCA claims, this time falsely alleging that his phone number was shown in plaintiff's video. YouTube, upon review, rejected these claims as well. January 1st, 2025, January 3rd, 2025, and January 4th, 2025. Defendant demonstrating a pattern of vexatious behavior, you like that word, huh? You like that? Vexatious? Yeah, nigga. Vexatious behavior repeatedly filed the same false DMCA takedown request, which YouTube consistently denied. On January 7, 2025, defendant having failed in his attempts to remove plaintiff's video through false DMCA claims, resorted to filing a privacy complaint against a video that used public court documents, again demonstrating his misuse of legal processes to harass and suppress plaintiff's content. On January 7, 2025, despite having ample opportunity and clear instructions to serve plaintiff, and despite plaintiff's active efforts to facilitate service, defendant filed an amended complaint with the CCB, making only minor changes solely to obtain an additional 90 days to perform service. This action clearly reveals defendant's intent to abuse the CCB process and evade his legal obligations. January 12, 2025, in a live stream titled Copyright Help for YouTube Instagram Content Creators, CCB, defendant made several incriminating statements. He admitted to engaging in tactics to dissolve a platform and cause harm to others through false copyright claims and other abusive practices. He also admitted to having multiple YouTube channels terminated and encouraged others to file false copyright claims based on non-copyright concerns, further demonstrating his disregard for the law and his intent to manipulate the system for his own benefit. Defendant's evasion of service. Deliberate and intentional defendant's failure to serve plaintiff despite clear instructions from the CCB, plaintiff's repeated offers to waive formal service, and plaintiff's efforts to facilitate service through account linking constitutes a deliberate and intentional attempt to evade service of process. Bad faith. This evasion is a clear indication of defendant's bad faith and his intent to manipulate the legal system for improper purposes, including delaying the proceedings, preventing plaintiff from participating in the CCB process, and prolonging the improper takedown of plaintiff's video. Prejudice to plaintiff. Defendant's evasion has prejudiced plaintiff by denying him the opportunity to participate in the CCB proceeding, defend himself against the false claims, and seek timely resolution of this matter. Claims for relief. Copyright misrepresentation. Defendant knowingly misrepresented his DMCA takedown notice that plaintiff's video used over 2 hours of the copyright content, when in actuality less than 18 minutes could have been used at all, and it wasn't even 18 minutes. This misrepresentation was material and caused plaintiff's video to be removed from YouTube. Defendant's misrepresentation was knowing and intentional attempt to mislead YouTube and interfere with plaintiff's right to use copyrighted material for fair use purposes. As a direct result of defendant's misrepresentation, plaintiff has suffered damages including loss of income from YouTube ad revenue, damage to reputation and loss of audience, emotional distress and anxiety, costs associated with defending against defendant's false claims, abuse of process. Defendant has abused the CCB and DMCA process by filing false copyright claims with the intent to harass or suppress plaintiff's speech, deliberately evading service in the CCB case to prolong the proceedings and plaintiff from participating, engaging in delay tactics such as filing frivolous privacy complaints and DMCA claims to keep plaintiff's videos down and interfere with his online activities, making public statements admitting to using these tactics to harm others and dissolve a platform, filing an amended complaint with the CCB with only minor changes solely to obtain an additional 90 days to perform service, despite having ample opportunity and clear instructions to serve plaintiff. Defendant's abuse of process has caused plaintiff significant harm, including loss of income and business opportunities, damage to reputation and goodwill, emotional distress and anxiety, costs associated with defending against defendant's claims, and abusive tactics. Torturous interference with business relations. Defendant's actions constitute torturous interference with plaintiff's business relations by intentionally and improperly interfering with plaintiff's ability to use YouTube to create and share content, generate income, and build an audience. Defendant's interference has caused plaintiff financial harm and damage to his business relationships. Injunctive relief. Plaintiff requests that the court issue the following injunctions: preliminary injunction against current CCB case, a preliminary injunction immediately halting CCB case number 24-CCB-0362 due to defendant's failure to serve plaintiff, abuse of process, the ongoing and irreparable harm to plaintiff. Permanent injunction against future CCB cases, a permanent injunction prohibiting defendant from filing any new CCB claims against plaintiff relating to the same or similar content to prevent further harassment and abuse of the CCB process. Permanent injunction against false DMCA claims. A permanent injunction prohibiting defendant from filing any further false or misleading DMCA takedown notices against plaintiff's content. Damages. Plaintiff requests the following damages: actual damages for lost income, damage to reputation, emotional stress resulting from defendant's copyright misrepresentation, abusive process, and tortious interference. Statutory damages under 17 USC 512F, you know, one of my favorite things ever, for defendant's knowing misrepresentation in his DMCA takedown notice. Punitive damages to punish defendant for his malicious and egregious conduct and to deter similar behavior in the future. Attorney's fees and costs. Demand for jury trial. Plaintiff demands a trial by jury in all issues so triable. Respectfully submitted. Shay Hall Sr. I'm not fucking playing with you, nigga. You get this now, right? You understand I'm getting ready to file in federal court against your lying ass, nigga. I'm not fucking playing. You can get on these fucking streams and keep incriminating yourself, bitch. But the pain is a-coming, nigga. The pain is a-coming. Once the Shay Hall Sr. has to roll up, it's bad for you. You rather just be talking to foul-mouthed Shay, because when the Shay Hall Sr. got to speak, this shit start changing a little bit. I think you kids call it the code switch. Yeah, something like that. Hold on, Troy. I'm not finished. Hold on. I'm not finished. Let me read you some good shit. I'm going to read you something good. Shout out to my nigga Cam Cunningham going crazy tonight, I see. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. And did you hear that beep? YouTube just opened an email for me. I'm lying. Probably, most likely. Excuse me, I did belch, but I'm definitely probably lying. Troy, let's talk about that video you did. Because at the 6 minute and 10 second mark, you stated, quote, "You have to just dissolve a platform because if you get any privacy violations, copyright strikes, shadow banning, it's not worth it trying to revive that channel," end quote. So that is you admitting in the video that you know that by filing privacy complaints and false DMCA claims on my channel that you are trying to cause irreparable harm on my channel. Bro, shit is just too easy, bro. Let me show you. I'll show you what happened. You know, transparency is the order. Transparency is key. So let's go to the CCB closed cases. Ordered right here. I hereby request to withdraw my claim for misrepresentation under 17 USC 512F. I intend to pursue this claim along with any other related claims in federal district court. So the CCB stated, the Copyright Claims Board received a request from the claimant to withdraw this claim on January 8, 2025. The board dismisses the claim without prejudice and closes case 24-CCB-0370 37 CFR 222.17 A through B. Dismissal without prejudice means the claim can be filed again in the future provided there is no agreement with respondent to the contrary. And no, nigga, we never agreed that I wasn't taking you to federal court, so you're fucked. And you can just hit them and tell them you opt out just the same way that if YouTube LLC couldn't opt out with me, I'm choking them out, nigga. What do you think I'm gonna do to you? I'm choking them out. What the fuck you think I'm gonna do to you, bitch? Stupid motherfucker. Yeah, I got that case dismissed so I can file in federal court. Everything's a process. You can't have both running concurrently for it to look proper. So the proper thing is to withdraw your case out of the CCB because you're going to do it in, quote unquote, a higher court. So at the 610 mark, you admitted that, Troi Torain, that quote, you have to just dissolve a platform because if you got any privacy violations, copyright strikes, shadow banning, it's not worth it trying to revive that channel. At the 632 mark, you state, this is my 5th YouTube channel because we dumbed out back in the day, end quote. Is that you admitting that you've had channels terminated and now you're running another new YouTube channel, even though you're not supposed to? Terms of service state, once you terminated, it's a wrap. When was the last time you read the terms of service, Troi Torain? When was the last time, Troi Torain? When's the last time you read them motherfucking terms of service, nigga? Point and shoot, he ain't lying. See, that's the thing. I've known this motherfucker since well before YouTube. Like, when did YouTube happen? YouTube came out, what, 2012 or some shit? Nah, maybe a little bit before that. But I've known this fool since the 90s. I've known this fucking idiot since, so YouTube been around since 04, so I've known this nigga since the 90s. Literally. I worked in radio like he did. I just wasn't like a big radio personality. I worked behind the scenes and I DJ'd. So like when he got fired for the shit with Aaliyah, I knew about the shit when he got into it, like I knew about all the shit like when it happened. A lot of people are hearing of some stories since he's on the platform, but that's the main reason why he needs me to go, is because he found out that, oh shit, this nigga know all of my dark secrets. I sure do, nigga. I worked in radio just like you did. And nobody liked you either. That's why you out here independent now. So it's 05. Either way, I knew about fools since the 90s. So that's where he fucked up with me. And I know he's probably not lying about that because he's been fired multiple times for saying ridiculous shit on the air. So I can only imagine him getting terminated over some shit. At the 7-minute mark, Torain claims he told his client to file a copyright claim with the CCB over a doxing concern, which is illegal. You cannot use the CCB to suppress videos protected under fair use under the guise of true copyright claims when you are actually claiming the video doxed you, which would be a privacy issue and not a copyright issue. At the 7:28 mark, Troi Torain states, quote, don't just let anybody take your content, your footage, your image, and attack you. End quote. There's nothing in the DMCA that states this, nigga. I'm about to show you. And I'm glad you wanted to teach anybody who's listening to him, please follow everything he said so you can get your fucking face cracked in court like he about to. He ain't, bro, please file some new shit in the CCB this week against anybody. I check the docket every day. I want you to file something against anybody, nigga. Anybody. So I can use it in this case. I'm already using the video you made yesterday. The devil told you on God's day. See, if you was letting your Sabbath day chill and keeping your Sabbath day holy, you wouldn't have been on the air making the most incriminating remarks you've ever made. But you have Satan, my nigga. I can see it.
Yo, the devil's in full effect.
Exactly. That's the essence of fair use. Criticism. Exactly. And he went on the air and he even stated that he told some people, which I think he was lying about that whole these clients. Who the fuck would hire you for any type of consultation? Hire you for what? You're not clocking like that, nigga. Like you can, bro. I'm about to break your face. And please do something to this video. Do something to this video. Now, I would play your video tonight, but I'm not going to play it until the day I file, which is, oh shit, the clock's about to change. 1 week from midnight Central Standard Time. I'm filing this case. You see I'm working on it. What you think, I'm just typing this shit for fun? Getting all this shit typed up and shit, because this is just the rough. I got to get the shit all formatted properly for district court and all of that shit so it looks like the paperwork y'all used to. You think I'm doing all this shit for fun? For play? Well, you better ask people around me if I do shit like this for fun or for play. I do this shit for one reason only. End niggas. End niggas. E-N-D. End niggas. So, you want to be threatening, point and shoot? Nigga, I would advise you not to do it. First of all, I don't think you filing shit against him because you can't. Because if you have already filed, you have filed like 15 false DMCA claims. You would have been filed some shit. And I'm getting a video back tomorrow, nigga. What's up with that? I'm getting a video back tomorrow. Because you didn't file a new court case. You try to file some fake shit on your old court case to try to make it see. No, it's under final review and it's coming back. So as you getting ready to file something on point and shoot, you gonna let my video come back? Come on, man. Come on, man. And here's the best part, point and shoot, for the record. You don't have to wait. He's already committed everything you needed to just railroad his ass right now. You ain't even gotta wait. He's first of all, he's not filing shit. He's made one CCB claim against me because I don't think they'll let him make any more. He has 2 videos of mine down. One of them's coming back tomorrow. The very first one is staying down for a while because he did his little shit. But what fucked him is the entire time. So I got it timeline and I got timestamps, emails, and I got everything to prove that this motherfucker, the entire time they told him to service me, he's been in direct contact with me. He's read my emails. He's filed new shit against me. He's made several attempts to have YouTube take down videos that they've told him no. He's filed, for the record, he's filed about 15 DMCA claims against me. And he's only got 2 videos down, and one of them's coming back tomorrow. And I just found out that YouTube Legal just opened my email about the privacy complaint that this nigga filed against my video. That shit's coming back. So that's why I can sit here and be like, he's not about to do shit to you. That's why he's just trying to scare you. He's trying to scare you. He would have just did it. He's the type of nigga that he would have just did it already. Because everybody else that he took to the CCB, they didn't get no courtesy that you got. He just took their ass to court. And if you listen to his video, where in his video does he tell anybody that once this type of shit happens to you and they use your content to attack you, give them a week. Give them a week to follow, to accept your demands, quote unquote, and then take it. What was the timestamp when he said that? It's a problem. It's a problem right now. Troi Torain, YouTube's lawyers hit me today and asked for more time against me, nigga. Remember, I heard that little line that you said when you was talking about, yeah, man, yeah, he edited a ton of shit out too. But it didn't matter. He left a whole bunch of incriminating shit in. And he doesn't realize that the original video can be motherfucking subpoenaed from YouTube. He's so stupid. He think he know everything. He don't. Yeah, but even then, it doesn't matter. Like, first of all, him reacting to videos and shit like that really just proves that he knows he's lying. Like, the trick of how to really stomp niggas out in court is take niggas to court who don't really think you going to court. You know why? The whole time you start building your case against them, they will just do shit. Again, I told this nigga about a week ago that I'm filing in federal court. I sit here and show y'all the complaint that's being worked on. And what falls in my lap today? Hey, Shay, did you see Troy's stream yesterday? Nah, I was off yesterday. I stay away from that shit. Yeah, well, this nigga was giving out copyright advice. He did what? And then he's giving out illegal copyright advice. He's literally telling people, if you feel like you get, just let me give you a piece of advice. If you feel like somebody's doxing you, do not file a copyright claim, because doxing has nothing to do with copyright. Harassment has nothing to do with copyright. Copyright is a very specific thing. This is like trying to get a nigga guilty on stealing cars when you're supposed to be trying them for murder. Well, I think y'all should find him guilty for stealing cars. Wait, but what about the murder we got him here for? Yeah, I got proof of this. I got proof of him extorting people. I got through process of the CCB. He literally told people for $40 you can do what he did, and he told people, don't let people attack you. File false copyright claims. He didn't. I don't think he knew he shouldn't have said that, but he really shouldn't have said that. I'm telling you, it's hard finding copyright lawyers. I'll just put that out there. That's why I learned how to do it myself. I learned how to do it myself with a special sauce that I won't say over the airwaves. At least not until I'm done. Once I'm done, I'm giving all the secret sauce. You gonna want some of this. Pause. It's and I know Poetic Flacco, Poetic Flacco, you get a dub out of this. I can't even front. Anytime somebody will do something illegal for you and can't nobody come at you for it, you won. Anytime somebody do something to your op and you not connected, you win. So I gotta give you that. But like Troi Torain, he's played a dangerous game and he's fucking with the wrong nigga. He does not realize how petty I am. He's never met somebody so petty to go to court. I heard when you were saying, if you're going to federal court, it's gonna be like $5,000 or $6,000. No, it's not. You've already caused more damages than, first of all, you've caused me more than $6,000 in damages. Just so you know. You ruined my holiday. I had to spend time on my holiday with an S. You can put an S on it. Dealing with shit with you. You were literally on New Year's Eve trying to disable my channel on New Year's Day. So I know you trying to tell me how much a lawyer gonna charge. You don't know how much a lawyer gonna charge. A lot of these lawyers will charge you $25,000 up front for a copyright case. See, this is me keeping shit a stack. This nigga trying to tell you $5 or $6. No, that was his way of trying to scare me, because he don't realize that I'm already in district court against YouTube. Why the fuck would I be afraid to go to court against him? I don't know. Especially when his case, like, he don't have no big time lawyers. He's sitting there talking about this shit. No, you gonna have to pay that, nigga. And ain't no lawyer getting ready to take his case because it's such a blatantly obvious loser ass case. The only lawyer that he could get is a shyster lawyer that'll take his money. Playing a dangerous game with a dangerous nigga. I am dangerous with this copyright shit, bro. And I don't go for this shit. And you don't scare me talking about my channel being shadow banned. And bro, I don't do this shit for them numbers like that. When the numbers come, I appreciate them, but I don't trap for that. I'm already rich. I just trap for the art. I come on 6 days a week and just say what the fuck I be feeling. That's it. That's all, folks. And I don't have to overextend. I don't have to sit and wonder, damn, did I maximize views? Did I maximize likes? And at what point in my stream did people start leaving? And what did I say to make people start coming in? And I don't do all of that. I just show up and be me and let the shit shake, bro. God told me to just show up and be me. You not of the Lord, so you don't get it. That shit sound crazy to you. Good. That lets me know how more advanced in all of this shit I am than you. If you think what I'm saying when I tell you that's crazy, I'm way more advanced. You're not ready. And some lawyers are they'll just tell you, of course they'll tell you have a case. Of course they'll tell you have a case because they're just trying to take your money. Nigga, you can't scare me with that shit because I represent myself pro se, nigga. They told me back in June when I filed against YouTube in July, they told me then, they said, watch how quick this shit gets laughed out of the courtroom. Ain't that what they told me? Ain't that what they told me? Here we are, January 13th, and them niggas is asking me for more time. We need more time. It went from they was laughing me out of the courtroom to now they telling me I need more time. And I want you to know, the first time I talked to Troi Torain, I sent him the case. I'm like, just so you know, I'm not the nigga to fuck with this shit. I'm letting you know I got an open case against YouTube for some other niggas that thought they was gonna be on some shit like this. But the difference in that case and this case is I caught YouTube's hand in the cookie jar. This time, that's why YouTube was like, look, Shay, look at all this shit. We told this nigga, don't do it. Don't do it. We told him he couldn't do it. We told him he couldn't. That's why they sent me everything immediately, nigga. They was like, look, we told him. We told him we didn't think that he had a claim and that your shit was protected by fair use. But one of the videos you got taken down, you got taken down over a public court case. Because you claimed that your privacy was violated from me looking at public court cases. I didn't tell you to go to the CCB. Bro, and just so y'all know, it was a trick he just learned in 24. You hit, and Poetic Flacco, why ain't you saying that? Like, I'm going to keep this shit funky. Why ain't you standing up for point and shoot? I know you like, what the fuck? Nigga, this same bitch ass nigga did this shit to you. And let me let you know something. Had I known when it happened, I'd have said something too. I can only speak for me. I'd have said something, G. None of us gotta like each other at all, nigga, but we as YouTubers should have a direct code of we not letting people suppress other people's speech because they feelings hurt. We should all agree to that. We should not agree on shit else. We should all agree that if one nigga files false copyright claims on somebody, we all turning up on that nigga. Of course he likes Troi. I know, bro, I know Jala wish he was Star. He think he is like Star. The biggest problem with Poetic Flacco is he's not good at what he does. He's very clickbaity. He can barely speak. And most of the times you click his video based off of what the title is, you're going to be disappointed. See, I got a core audience, and my core audience knows when my streams are titled a certain way, oh shit. This nigga gonna try to tell me about suppression when in the middle of some of the worst suppression ever, I still doubled up the channel. A lot of niggas don't realize that I was on this platform for 5 years doing one of the most deepest niche products on the entire platform. It was never meant for my platform to get all big. There's no way I could have got to 1 million reporting on Big Brother. Are you crazy? There's one nigga in all that shit who had a plaque and it ain't even from that. So, but the thing is, I know my lanes and all this other shit, but it's easy for me to run roughshod around a lot of these niggas because if these niggas say anything, bro, y'all watched LIA think that he was smarter than me because he got 600,000. And I embarrassed the fuck out of him, and now where is he? He don't have shit to say now, do he? He remember how much he thought he was going to turn up on me and shit, and I checked his motherfucking ass? I don't care, bro. I'm gonna respect you if you respect me. Like, but if you gonna disrespect me, I'm not the type of nigga that's gonna heel to a motherfucker because you got a plaque. Like, you gonna sun me because what you can't help me get a plaque? Not like that. That's what you, but here's the, but here's the thing, point and shoot. If he files one against you, you're not gonna be able to opt out until he serves you. That's the whole trick that he's not able to do right now. The trick is to get the shit down for 90 days. You waiting for it, and then because before you get a chance to opt out, at the end of the 90 days, they gonna dismiss the case anyway. Then he can file again if he want to. So that's why you have to take him to district court and then ask district court, federal district court, to give you an injunction stating that this nigga can't file shit in that court about you ever. And then most likely they'll also give an injunction to the CCB to overlook his shit and possibly ban him. At the end of this shit, he's going to be kicked off of the platform, and he's not going to be able to use the CCB. He's not going to be filing takedowns from the grave either. He's not going to be doing that. He's fucked. He ran into somebody who actually knows the law. Most YouTubers, I say, bro, I showed everybody once before the stat where only 1% of YouTubers, out of all of the copyright shit that gets in, only 1% of YouTubers file that shit properly. So every time that motherfuckers have filed copyrights and content ID claims, only 1% of YouTubers even contest it. And so it's actually less than that when you start talking about like some that have been successful. But I be trying to explain to these niggas, bro, I'm not the regular nigga, and I got the receipts to prove it. Claim released. I just got a slew of claim released. A slew. Claim release. Claim release. Claim release. Big ass companies realize, yeah, we got to let his shit go. So every time, like, nigga, every motherfucking time, bro, there's never been one successful copyright strike on my channel, ever. I fights all of them, and I wins all of them. That's why Troi Torain thinking he's going to be the first at anything. He's never going to be the first. He ain't good enough. If Paramount couldn't give me one, who are you, nigga? That's why I laugh at him. I'm not playing. When I say I've been at war with niggas more famous, I've been at war with Paramount. CBS called my phone, nigga, and I told them to eat a dick. I told them niggas, take me to court and let's swap it out. Of course they didn't, because they know that's how these places work. If you don't know the law, they win 99% of the time by just having a nigga call. You know what I mean? YouTubers they done call who was using their shit properly. It's like, hey nigga, if you don't stop using this shit, we don't consider this shit fair use. Well, I don't give a fuck what you consider. What is a court gonna say? Obviously, you gonna tell me I can't do it. What is the court gonna say? You gonna have to spend that 400, bro. I ain't gonna lie to you. But if you want to be honest, you really can just wait on me and he'll be gone. I think he's gonna let your video go and you be gone. Have you sent the counter notification yet? Did they already forward it? Did they already forward your counter notification if you did send one? Okay, I understand. You got, just for the record, you got way more to lose out of this than me. Okay, so dig. That's how, okay, so that's even more proof. Because generally, the moment that the counter notification come is right when he files the shit to send it in, because he knows that now your video's coming back. Your video's coming back. He would, and because, okay, I'll put it to you like this. He better file it before I file. Because he's fucked either way. If he files that against you before I file, that will be perfect for me. I'm going to put it in my complaint. I'm gonna put it in my complaint that as soon as I told him what I was doing, and then he did this. So he can play. If he want to play that dangerous game, hey, I'm gonna tell you like this, Troy, you can't handle both of us, bro. I think you got a little much on your plate right now. I think you should finish what's on your plate first. I don't know how you gonna have time to really be fucking with point and shoot with the shit I'm getting ready to do. And getting service waived and getting like alternate means of service, that shit's easy because I can easily prove how you be in contact with me, but you don't ever want to say nothing and anything else. I got you dead to rights, little homie. Now, if you, I just don't think he gonna. See, that's the thing. And so the reason why they rejected his first attempt is so when they do take it down, you can't sue them. Because they will be able to say they would have shown good faith. They showed that bam, okay, he asked for this, we saw it, we questioned it, and was like, we don't know, but they technically not allowed to get involved. So now that this nigga goes, no, this is what we going to court for, and you take that video down, and I'm gonna accept service and all this shit for it. So and that's what they gonna say and be like, well, this nigga signed under penalty of perjury, all this shit. Yes. Well, here's the problem. Here's how he fucked himself on service with me, point and shoot. He gave an address that is to be used for service that cannot be used for service. I won't say how or why. It cannot be used for service. You cannot use that type of address for service. You cannot use that type of address for service. Now, let me sidebar right quick. I want to say something that has nothing to do with what I was just talking about. Did y'all know that you can't use like a P.O. box or like UPS store? Did you know that you can't use shit like that to have somebody serve you at it? I don't know what made me think of that, but let me grab my drink. All right. So if he gave me an address that's invalid for service, I'll still attempt service at it, show the court immediately that he gave this fake address for service. And here's the key though. Here's the reason why you'll be able to go immediately to alternative means of service. He signed under penalty of perjury that he would accept service. This is why when they make you sign that shit on the DMCA takedown, they making you sign that shit so when you try to duck service, they will do alternate means like you can get the court to be like, I can prove that he looks at my community wall, and then you can make a community wall post. You can get the court to let you make a YouTube video. Well, I can prove that he watches my videos because I use one fucking frame that looked like him in a video, and he took that shit down out of nowhere. Timestamp and all. Oh, and I also have, and then in your case, you can be like, well, I have receipts of him contacting me, from this shit. Now he's not answering because of service. I got him so dead to rights. I got so much evidence on this nigga. I've been building a case on him since November. He just dumb and don't know when to stop. It takes about 2 months to really, for this type of shit in certain cases. I really could have went thin, but I was like, I thought he was going to ease up. I'm just trying to concentrate on his youth. He don't realize that I'd have waxed his ass in November. Pause. Had I not already been in shit with YouTube. But now I'm getting ready to done his ass up real good. Real good. Stupid bitch. He's a dumb motherfucker, bro. Dumbass mother. That's why he be mad though. He really hates that I call him dumb because he like to hang around people that like, I guess, tell him he's smart. I don't know who the fuck would ever do that shit. This nigga.
Yeah, and my friend, she's the one that told me that I should come on here and teach you guys about this, but it's not my business to teach business.
Nigga, first of all, nigga, you not motherfucking Gilly, bro. I know you be trying to act like you the poor man's Gilly, nigga. You not, bro. I'm like, so you already throwing somebody in the bus. I was like, so what dummy told you to come teach people how to illegally take people's videos down? You said I told a friend to contact the Copyright Claims Board over doxing. Yeah, nigga, the DMCA don't say that, nigga. The DMCA don't use words like attack. Well, it's not fair use if the use is being used as an attack. Nigga, there's nothing in fair use to say. The only way people can use your shit fairly is if they give you positive coverage. That ain't how that shit work. Now, if somebody uses your footage and edits it to make it seem like you said some shit you didn't, then that's not fair use. But that ain't what be happening to you. Then on top of that, with point and shoot shit, you ain't have no rights to anything going on. In like 14 of the shit you filed on me, you don't get to say, because your name is in a public court case, that you can strike my video for privacy. And then for him to go on his air and state that he took my video down, or no, that he knows that privacy complaints and that he knows DMCA takedowns can get you shadow banned and cause irreparable harm to your channel. And I'm like, why would you come and say this on air when you've done both of these things? And it's because he does not believe me. He knows that I'm bluffing. This nigga's not filing no shit. I guarantee he's told his closest people, this nigga ain't. You think this nigga gonna file against me in district court? Yeah, right. They gonna laugh his ass out of the courtroom. Meanwhile, the people closest to me see how shit go. Bro, YouTube contacted me and asked for more time. And I know I'm lying. That's cool. But I just wanted to put that out there. If he would have actually contacted me like a man, because I called the phone number he gave, and the pussy ass nigga screened my phone call, which let me know that he answers that number. He screened my phone call and didn't accept it. Because he's a bitch. I left a message too, calling him a bitch. This nigga's like, yeah, you shouldn't talk about your shit on YouTube because you may slip up. Yeah, if you plan on lying. How you slipping up and you telling the truth? That's why I can easily come on here and talk about this shit, because I'm not going to lie like you. I'm not a liar. You are. Right. Drove all the way to Cali, J-Rock, and this nigga think this shit's he think it's a game. He didn't see the stream where I walked into the motherfucking, in the courthouse in San Francisco. He missed that part. Or San Jose, my fault. San Jose. He wasn't there. That shit wasn't real to him. But he didn't know because he looked down on me. He looked down on me. I got 15,000 subscribers. Who the fuck do I think I am? I'm not going to start balling off of him. He can't ball off of me. Where it's like, bro, I did 500,000 views on a short with Joe Budden. Like, bro, who cares, nigga? Like, I got Tiffany Henry videos that, like, it was such a forgotten stream. That's where it's like, you're weird for trying to do all this to my channel. And for a motherfucker to be spending their, when YouTube sent me that shit and I was like, this nigga on New Year's Eve, the last thing he did for the year, business-wise, was fuck with me. This was the last thing you did. Then I saw the email that was dated January 1st. I said, the first business thing you did all year was fuck with me. YouTube's telling him no. And then they finally told him request denied. Then he started doing the privacy complaints. Like, he's left such a fucking trail of indisputable evidence, timestamps, paper trail. He doesn't realize he's on camera with everything he does. A lot of y'all be thinking that. When you get to filing paperwork and shit like that, just pretend you always on camera. Every move will be watched. He doesn't realize my level of research, the level of research our team does. He doesn't get it. He think he got a whole ass team and it's probably him and some bitch. This weak ass nigga. Always these pussy ass. Now you being a stereotypical pussy ass light skinned nigga. This is what niggas be meaning when they say you be acting light skinned. This is it. Where you try to act like you a nigga, but you doing some Karen shit. I get it. This is some real Karen shit what you trying to do, but dig, I takes Karen to court. Fuck her. Karen will get her ass taken to court. You said he been to prison. What the fuck he go to prison for? When you go to prison, Troy? You been to prison? Those are fun facts. I ain't even, and see, that's the thing. I don't even have to go with all of that shit. Cause I truly believe people can change and they can give their life back to God and all these other things. But like anything relevant to what's going on, yeah, I'll show. I always got the leg up in them situations because I don't have all of these fucking ridiculous ass skeletons I gotta hide in my closet that's gonna keep me from telling the truth. God washed my sins away, and when my sins come up, past sins, I don't run like the plague, nigga. Good night, Boston. A lot of shit I tell people not to do is shit I've already done before. That way I'm not a hypocrite. See how that works? You don't? Oh, my bad. My bad, I thought you would get it. So, I guess I'm going to talk this Cam just for a second. I just, because I got to do more work on this shit. This shit got to be done in a week. YouTube shit, like, I'm tooling up. I don't know how, like, I think shows are going to be just a tad shorter this week than normal. The chance for 2 shows is way less likely this week. Got to be ready for next week. We got 2 big things. We got the YouTube shit, and then we got this other shit we found on Troi Torain. The Troi Torain shit, 30 days, and that shit's over. 30. 30. 30. Because 31. But then again, I'm probably lying. I ain't gonna do shit. I did list my Tracy McGrady card today. We'll see if it gets moved at any point in the next couple months. I was just like, that nigga did that stream. It gave me this weird type of energy. Like my stomach was feeling weird because it was like, it made me think of like when I knew Money Boy Trey thought I was joking. Like some of the shit, like after I already told him I was going to court and everything, and as that nigga was like, do whatever you want to do, and it was clear that I was going to court. It was like some of the shit that nigga still did. Some of the shit that nigga still did It was just like, bro, you don't think I'm going to court. And then it was like the moment I got to California and filed in federal court, all of that shit stopped. All of that shit stopped. But it's crazy how these things work. Yeah, deleting streams that I got and everything. That same thing like with Troi. He don't realize like as soon as I catch you doing some shit on the stream, saying some shit you ain't supposed to say, it will be used in court. Like you can use anything I said. Yeah, I don't. It does that shit don't fear me because I ain't no bitch. So you're not gonna catch me going to court on some shit like you. Like I'm not gonna go to court and have to worry about being called a liar and all. These are things you have to worry about. You got to worry about being called a liar. I don't have to. Like, I can talk about these court cases publicly and everything. Like, that's only for people worried about if they lied. And most lawyers know that their client have lied at least once. I am a rare client where I don't know. I'm telling the truth about everything, and I can say it out loud because I don't care because I'm not saying nothing different in court. I'm not saying nothing different in these court papers. This nigga's a fucking liar. Ta-da. In furtherance of the scheme. Exactly. I don't have to, bro. I ain't got to do all of this shit. Who is AB? I don't even know who AB is. Who is AB? Alton Brown from the Food Network. Oh, him and Andrew Holmes are the same attorney. Okay, cool. Well, here's the part that's gonna hurt a lot of feelings in Dalton. Let me say this before I move forward. I don't give a fuck about none of y'all politics like that, nigga. Just know that Jay getting ready to go sit down. It is what it is. It is what it is. It is what it is. Jay getting ready to go sit down. Jedediah Brown, I know you thought out of sight, out of mind. No, I'm like that. I'm like that one creditor, nigga. I'm like when you ignored that creditor for like a year and a half, and then you get your check at work and then realize your check has been garnished because you ain't take that nigga that called you a million times seriously. That's me. That's me. That's me. Your channel getting ready to get shut down. And when you get on Facebook to cry about it, you make sure to let everybody know that do not do illegal shit on the internet. Because when you do illegal shit on the internet, it may not be quick, it may not be swift, but your shit getting deleted. We about to show Point and Shoot. Shout out to Point and Shoot for getting here at the greatest part of the shit. He got a fucking fast forward button. And everybody else who just joined not too long ago, you get a fast forward button. But nobody's gonna fuck with us again. And for some reason, I got confidence that the algorithm is gonna be pretty friendly to me after this. Just a hunch. Just a hunch. Just a hunch. So we got this Jim Jones. Camron situation. Okay. Now, here's my problem with the Jim Jones Camron situation. Y'all let 50 gas y'all up like this. 50 been trying to gas him up. When 50 was beefing with Camron and choked his ass out with now Cam did had the funny shit. He kept Curtis. He kept calling that nigga Curtis. And the way he was calling that nigga Curtis, that shit was funny. But that nigga dropped funeral music and destroyed you. And in funeral music, that nigga said, we like Jimmy better anyway. So for you, Cam, to double back in the midst of you trying to get back in the industry, your video's #2 on trending on YouTube. I know how that type of shit happened, nigga. You and Mace trying to get one of them Rollo and Gilly deals. And you gotta sell your soul to get one of them. Y'all want to be looked at like a Drink Champs type of situation. You know, that cost Nori too. And so all of a sudden, you went from having this big ass beef with 50, you would never be seen with a clown like 50, to 50 dissed you, where he was like, nigga, you got demoted to soldier, and Jimmy's the capo now. And he promoted Jewels and all them, said they was all better than you and all this shit. Now you come back, have 50 Cent on your fucking show, pumping up 50, quote unquote, squashing the beef, which whatever. But then for you to double back and try to be talking shit to Jim Jones and acting like you don't know why Jim Jones can have a problem with you sitting with 50 is wild. I ain't gonna lie, Cam. That shit is wild. But I guess we gotta kind of hear what motherfucker. We should probably hear what Jimmy said to Cam first. They got Cam hot. And I'll keep it a buck with what Jimmy say, obviously. But I just felt like maybe Jimmy didn't like the motherfucking shit that maybe Jimmy shouldn't have said certain shit he may have said or whatever, because I ain't even hear all what Jimmy said. We about to hear it now. But even if it's some fucked up shit, I would have to think part of his lashing out would be from 50 Cent being in that motherfucker. That's just me being honest. But this is about to be a very interesting week on YouTube. I got the biggest shit of my life, and officially 8 days from now, my business life, obviously. I got this Troi Torain shit in 7 days. Heavy is the head. But you can't trust no nigga named Troi. No grown ass man named Troi, spelled Troi. Can't trust no nigga like that. No, sir. Jim Jones, what you got for me, cousin? It better be good.
Was able to be like a teen.
I watched Mace shit on Cam and everybody around him.
Did this happen, Cam? Wait, Cam, did this happen? And now you sitting on the show with this nigga? Jonathan, what's happening?
Wow. A bitch like all the time. You heard? Like I was there the whole time, but I was Cam's man. You heard? Cam and Mace were so-called best friends, grew up together.
What's up, everybody? This is the world.
Wowzers.
The launch of this sports league, Jim people together, being on Jim Bowl to go interview. I'm low, but shit was Cam. I got for y'all today. My name is Sensei Rip. Till next time. Peace.
I watched Mace shit on Cam and everybody around him.
Wow.
A bitch like all the time. You heard? Like, I was there the whole time, but I was Cam's man. You heard? Cam and Mace were so-called best friends, grew up together, and R.I.P. Huddy. Like, I was there for everything. That's the one thing that people can't never say, is that I wasn't there for every single thing. Anybody Cam didn't like, I didn't like. And I already see how he was handling Cam, so I
Jonathan in the cut one time, let's break out the Methuselahs.
definitely didn't like him. You dig? And then I seen how much love Cam had for him and how Cam was jumping out the window for him, which a friend should and shit like that. Like, being overprotective, making sure nothing happened. Like, he was trying his best to make sure that Mace stayed as safe as possible, but Mace had got that money and lost his mind. Seen crazier shit happen. I know brothers that shot brothers and shit like that. So for friends to get back after a world of whatever they went through, it's not surprising to me and shit like that. But I see they don't talk about the days of being shit on, you heard? They don't talk about the things that separated them and shit like that.
Kim was like, I thought we could pull it together. Next thing I know, I see Jim performing with.
He ain't think nothing. He could pull nothing together. He couldn't do nothing with me. He couldn't tell me nothing. Let's not get this shit twisted. Nobody could tell me nothing. I was my own boss. I did what I did as a soldier because I was.
Bullet! Nigga, James Jim Jones ain't going, nigga.
The soldier. You heard? I had the soldier. Didn't tell me nothing. You heard? I did what I wanted to do. I seen the shit wasn't going right, so I started doing what Jim Jones needed to do for Jim Jones. Because the kid that was supposed to be the Don wasn't taking care of the capo.
These are facts. You wasn't, nigga, when Jimmy was actually hot, like, and I really didn't fuck with Jim Jones, but I can't lie. Bro, when he dropped Certified Gangster, the streets was all on that shit. He had hits before he dropped Ballin', and then when he dropped Ballin', he went to a place Camron never went to. What Camron single it came anywhere close to Ballin'? We Fly High. What fucking song Camron done to come anywhere near We Fly High? So Jimmy actually do got a gripe. The streets was fucking with Jim Jones way more than they was fucking with Cam. That's a fact.
Just the sequence of the way things was going, and then it came to a point where I had to worry about who Jim Jones was moving forward. Then I was worried about anybody else because nobody else was worried about me.
Oh boy, that was a hot song. Oh boy, wasn't nowhere near Ballin', nigga. You know your song hot when Diddy jump on the remix, especially during that time.
I got to a point where I became...
The remix had Diddy, T.I., it had like everybody on that motherfucker.
Famous too.
Horse and Carriage. These songs were not as big as Ballin'. Y'all gotta remember, Ballin', white people was doing that shit. NFL players was getting sacks and doing Ballin'. Cam ain't had no song even close to the effect of Jim Jones Ballin'. None. And I fuck with some Cam songs. Oh boy, it's hot. What Mean the World to You was hot. Ballin' was next level. That shit was rivaling like an In the Club type of big. That shit was rivaling In the Club. In the Club was still the biggest, but Ballin' was up there, nigga. Certified Gangster was that shit, though. It took me a while to appreciate, but yeah, that motherfucker do go crazy.
There was a point where all the famous people know me. Then after that, it was like, shit, I'm just as famous as all the famous people. I can't do what I used to do for you. You heard? Somebody got to do that for me right now, because I'm super lit. You heard?
That makes sense to me. How you sitting here still trying to sun me when my shit bigger than yours? Like, what? Like, you not the nigga introducing me to the famous people. The famous people want me to introduce themselves to me because I'm the famous nigga. Hey, man, this is the first time I heard Jim speak. Cam, I can't wait to hear your response to this because I don't hear nothing that. And this is, I don't know if Jimmy telling the whole truth or not, but we saw, objectively, Camron, you ain't never had a song as big as Jim Jones. Hey Mom was definitely not We Fly High in any way.
But I put my life on the line for all of the shit, and you know, and everybody knew that. But wasn't doing the same thing in return. When you start to feel like somebody, when you start to feel like somebody want to see you do good, but not as good as them, you're like, oh yeah, I know what this move is about. You heard? Everybody don't got the mind of a real leader.
Who reached out to who when you went out?
Cam, you got to keep this a buck. Where is proof that you were a good leader? Whose career flourished under you? You have revived your career, you and Mace, because neither one of y'all niggas can put out any records that niggas would fuck with. Y'all just is like C-list rappers that people know, and y'all started a podcast. And I'm not hating or whatever. You did what you had to do, but there ain't no track record of you being a successful rapper and putting on other successful rappers when that's what you were supposed to do. And then the one nigga that you had that popped was Jim Jones, and it did seem like you was hating on that nigga.
To perform, because
I had Ballin'. I had the hottest record at the time. My record was hotter than 50's records at the time when Ballin' spanked out and shit like that. When Cam did this shit with calling the station up over the cot shit and all that shit, I felt that was childish. That wasn't, like, you don't press no real buttons, and you're not about to come outside when it's time to really get active. So how dare you do some weak shit like that that really didn't hold no merit? Like, you start going crazy over Koch, over a white man that been jerking us since we got signed there, and whatever backdoor deals you had with him serves you more advantageous than it served me. You understand what I'm trying to say? Like, so when that shit went on, I was like, that was kind of weak. That was corny, because at that time, there was no real beef. We was just the most powerful group.
Camron had that one with Snoop. Nigga, everybody had one with Snoop. Man, Camron, that nigga said, I'll be your Hoosier's Hoosier. Get 'em Girl was my shit. Get 'em Girl. Down and Out, that song he had with Kanye West, that shit went crazy. But none of them shits was anywhere near balling.
So individuals that's running New York at the same time. So in my mind, I was like, it's more advantageous for us to try to figure out how us to start to move and do tours and really go crazy and figure out, because we were sizzling, but this was on Mars. It wasn't doing regular shit. It wasn't just doing arenas every night. We doing clubs every night. We got the city and the urban communities on fire and shit like that. In my mind, I see an opportunity for us to really start. You heard? Like, we had all the power and shit like that. My mind ran different and shit like that. So when he did that, I'm like, damn, all that up.
All right, Cam. I'm gonna let you get your shit off.
Reunion. Hello, y'all.
I'm gonna let you get your shit off.
I was selling crack.
Yeah.
Hey, Cam.
Crazy, man.
This nigga sitting here eating his popcorn.
All right. I was on vacation. Oh, man.
Okay, so hold on. Hey, Camron, I gotta do it to you because the internet told me this, and I was done, nigga. I was done, nigga. Why they said you was dressed like this album cover, nigga? Why they say you was dressed like this album cover today?
Tactical nuke incoming!
Nigga, why they said you was dressed like this R. Kelly album cover, nigga? This nigga TP2.com, nigga. This nigga came dressed like the motherfucker R. Kelly album cover. Hey, nigga, Kel's already wore this outfit, nigga, so you can take that shit back, nigga. Or give that nigga his props. Yeah, some Carl Thomas shit, nigga. You ain't no R&B singer, nigga. Take that shit off. This goofy ass nigga, man. Come on. All All right, Cam, you got the floor, bro. Let me stop playing with a gangster.
And a lot of niggas been talking since I was on vacation. We're gonna start with Jomo. We'll start with Jomo. And you are a guardian angel and designer, nigga. What the fuck is you talking about, my nigga? You are from the Bronx, bro. You are not from Harlem. Why do you keep thinking that you are from Harlem, bro?
Cam, wait. Damn, wait. You start off by Jim Jones ain't from Harlem? Oh, you mad, nigga. Hey, for you to start off with where you start off, after all that shit Jim Jones said, for you to start off, that nigga ain't even from Harlem. Here we go.
You are not from Harlem. I did not grow up with you, my nigga. I did not grow up with you. Contrary to what you believe, I did not grow up with you. You are from the Bronx. Did your grandmother live? Did your grandmother live in Harlem? Yes. Did you come see her? Yes. Did I see you time to time? Yes. I did not grow.
Not you only came to Harlem because your grandma stayed there. You came to visit your granny, nigga. You not from Harlem, nigga. Nigga, just for the record, if his granny lived over there, that would make him from over there. Like, oh, you got it, bro. This nigga, now Jim Jones ain't from Harlem. This is how this nigga started. Go ahead.
What's with you? You talk about dick ride now. That's where this old shit. I would have left you alone. I would have left the old shit alone. But listen, dick ride. Do you remember how we met, nigga? Pause. Not met.
Nah, you can't pause that, nigga. You can't pause that, nigga. There's no Mr. Pause. Nope.
Oh, nigga, you gay.
You can't pause that, nigga. Talk about dick riding. Let's talk about how we met. Jones, are you gay?
I am not gay. I have relationships with women and sex with men.
And I got news for you. That means you're gay.
That nigga said dick. You want to talk about dick riding? Nigga, wait, what? Nah, I don't really want to talk about dick riding.
You talk about dick ride now. That's where this old shit. I would have left you alone. I would have left the old shit alone. But listen, dick ride. Do you remember how we met, nigga? Pause.
No, you can't pause that. You can't. No, I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. I be trying to let the niggas talk, and then they say ridiculous shit like this where you can't pause this.
You talk about dick ride now. That's where this old shit. I would have left you alone. I would have left the old shit alone.
Right.
But listen, dick ride. Do you remember how we met, nigga? Pause. Not met. How you got cool with us? This is how this started. I want y'all to go Google Camron 1995 freestyle.
Okay, let's Google it. Camron 1995 freestyle. Is this it? Okay, Cam. It's about 54 seconds long. Now, what am I looking for? Oh, you played it.
And now I make Gotti money. Niggas wanna be cool, but couldn't piss in my potty money. And I snuck my dick in your door, the bucket in order, bucket I scored, running from cops, like a reporter, sweating niggas like buckets of water. I got the jacket running long. It's like look the force hard. It's like hard to night body, so I start
Don't make it a habit, G, or I'ma extinguish two in your cavities. Cause where I'm from is like a ghost town. We packing toast clown, fuck around. Your bitch ass will get a blown crown. Doggy, you think the way you stay is raw as bloodshed. I make your block hotter than that state that Barkley played.
Yeah, now go Google Mace, Camron, Cardan, DJ Clue.
Niggas don't understand, son. The bullets in they cap and they can't run. Niggas all on top of you, beat you down with handguns. Bust back slugs, but you never get the land one. Run with grimy niggas and die with shit your man done. You dream the world I'm living in. Wanna fuck the bitches I be swimming in. Cute, but don't confuse me as I'm feminine. Wilder than them cats that be rowdy to the Benjamin.
Google Children of the Corn, 12-minute freestyle.
Nigga like the blast mags, put niggas in trash bags, so dash bags will get your ass tagged. Hey yo, the gruff been rough for years. I be bucking queers and throw the ass down the fucking stairs. Step to this and you a doom victim. Hey yo, I'm iller than that shit that fuck up your immune system.
Google Bloodshed and Camron, Children of the Corn, freestyle.
Laughed up, I dare to ask to act up. You hear me? Yeah, I'd rather off that you near me. I'd rather have you fear me than have your mother teary-eyed. Flowers, candles, 40 bottles, Mary died. No, we lied. But the young kid had to show his pride. See, I run with this the kid.
Real quick, Cam, when did you have time to really be in the streets when you was always entertained? You know, never mind. Different discussion, different day.
You'll have a twisted wig playing R. Kelly when you know my ass is a big.
Are you at any of these places? No, nigga.
No, nigga. Are you at any of these places?
You was not.
I'm losing my motherfucking mind, man.
This nigga sitting here looking like somebody distinguished uncle, nigga. That one uncle who's a banker, yeah, he here today. This nigga got that old mortgage mustache.
Yeah, man. You wasn't there, nigga. This is what happened, how Jomo got cool with us. Them freestyles that we just showed y'all, go Google them, have fun with them when you get time. We were popping. It wasn't no internet. Mace, myself, Big L, even though Mace and Big L on the same page, Bloodshed, my man Herb McGruff, we were super duper popping in the street prior to the internet. Everybody knew we was about to get a record deal. Everybody knew this, nigga. It wasn't no secret. Basically, you heard our freestyles, and you came up to me one day when I was chilling in front of the house, you said, and this word to my dead mother.
Damn, James.
Yo, man, I heard the freestyles. Y'all killing shit. Yo, you know my grandmother died. If y'all want to come by and just hang out, y'all could. Y'all more than welcome. We like, all right, Jomo, thanks. It didn't really make sense at the time because we like...
Hey, not he try, bro. He on some super trying to son you right now, Jim Jones. This shit crazy.
Hey, yo, my nigga, where's Jomo inviting us to his house for? Even though he cool, nigga. But it didn't make sense to be going to Jomo's house. More freestyles come out. Yo, I heard the new shit you did. I heard the new shit you did. Yo, you want to come through? Come through. Why? Why are we going to Jomo's house? Cool. One day, I'm leaving Mace's house on the west side, going back to the east side. I stop at Jomo's house. His grandmother died, God bless him.
But you said his grandma died a time or so. See, your story already not making sense. Come on now, Cam. You gotta tighten this story up, nigga.
And he had a free crib. So yeah, I would bring some bitches over there to fuck sometime.
Now, this don't make sense, Cam. You being like you just saw this nigga in passing, then all of a sudden you fucking bitches over his house. See,
little crack maybe. I'd be at every.
Wait, what did you just say?
Mother died, God bless her dad. And he had a free crib. So yeah, I would bring some bitches over there to fuck sometime. Little crack maybe.
You a little crack? Nigga, you sound just like Jay, bro.
I'd be at everybody's house, though. I love my grandparents. My grandparents were strict. I stayed at Duke the God house. I stayed at Mace with Cuda. I stayed at her. I stayed a bunch of. I never needed nowhere to stay. You act like niggas on your couch. You was a fan, nigga. You begged us. You were a fan, nigga. A fan. We didn't.
For those of us that remember all the Jim Jones and Cam shit in the beginning, like, would you ever thought it would have got here in 2020? Think about this shit. Put yourself in, if you would have been like in your 20s or some shit like that in 2003, 2004, at least near. You telling me that you thought this shit would end with Camron having 50 Cent on his show and then a week later falling out with Jim Jones publicly? These some wild times.
Grow out with you. I am from 140th and Lenox. I am from NFL. Up the block was 40 Wolves. Lou Simpson's on 142nd Cross Square. D. Ferg on number 8th Avenue. I don't see you around none of this. Shout out to my nigga, what's the nigga Final Four, Billy and them used to, you not from none of that. So you can sit around and act like you been around all this Harlem shit and everything. You ever see somebody from Harlem try to act like they from Harlem so bad that you gotta keep saying, I'm from Harlem? Niggas from Harlem know who's from Harlem. You don't have to keep saying you from Harlem. So that's first and foremost. All this, yo, niggas was on your guy. You were fanned out and you begged niggas to come to your house after you heard all these mixtapes. That's how you got in, nigga. You was so cool. And we was like, yo, Jomo's a nice guy. Mace like, yo, I think I'll teach him how to rap. Mace acts.
You know, Rick is so wild and has went so far off the meter. It's shit that I can't even tell you on TV. I mean, you know, for the sake of our friendship, you know what I'm saying? I'm not even gonna bring it up. But trust me, he's went there. He has went where it's like, yo, Rick, man, what the fuck is wrong with you, man? You done took this shit too far. And his response is like this: there's no such place. Darkness. Let's go to the abyss, nigga! I'm not with it, man. I don't want to go to the abyss, man. You know what I'm saying? Rick wants to go to the abyss. In fact, he dwells in the abyss. Rick James dwells in the abyss, okay? And he wants company sometimes, you know? And for some reason, he likes to reach out for me. Whenever I'm around, when he wants to go there, he will reach out for me to try to take me to the abyss with him. And I'm not with it, man. I'm not with it. And that's when we end up, you know, tussling or whatever, you know what I'm saying?
Nigga. So now Mace was gonna teach this nigga how to rap. Nah, nigga.
Sleep taught you how to rap. Literally. Literally. He taught you how to rap. You say it. Matter of fact, bring up the clip.
Mace helped me learn how to actually learn how to rap.
Oh. Uh-oh. Jim, this looks like it's getting ready to go left. They look like they on some LNC shit.
Mace showed me how to rap. Mace actually showed me, he was the first person to show me how to rap.
Mace actually sat me down and showed me the magic to rap. We taught you how to rap, nigga. How you ran the whole organization. How you made Diplomat. Nigga, you ain't make none of this stuff. You was a fan. I put you down because you had a free crib and you was a nice guy. That's how you got down originally. Period. Now, to the next point. This all started because I asked 50 Cent a question. Cool. I thought it was cool to ask 50. The shit happened 20 years ago, however many years ago. I thought it was all good. I had no problem.
I knew y'all fell out over 50. Why would you fall for that shit, bro? Y'all niggas are so dumb. Y'all gonna really air each other out like this over fucking 50 is wild, man. 50 wins again.
Thinking, yo, okay, he tricked me.
You said he did? Let me see. Oh, yeah, he sure did. I see it right here. Yeah, this shit ain't up yet. Well, cook his ass. Man, he's wild for goofy shit he doing. This shit so helps my case, bro. This shit so helps my case. That nigga's wild. Like, but it's truly because he don't believe I'm about to do what I'm about to do. That's cool. I need that shit works better for me anyway. But Yeah, it is what it is. Now, point and shoot, I see this shit is you gotta cook his ass. You can't let motherfuckers know that you can just be punked over $40. That's just I mean, it sucks, but this is where we at in life. I had to learn. That's why the only reason why I'm passing it down is because I let a little too much shit slide. And that's one of the biggest things I regret is one of the last times I let some shit slide. If I wouldn't have let shit slide then, it should be way different even right now. So, this shit ain't nothing. Now, he ain't gonna serve. He's just gonna file the shit so he could get the shit to YouTube, keep your video down for 3 months. But that's why you take him and you sue him and ask for injunctive relief immediately and ask them to dismiss that motherfucking CCB case in federal court. Well, because point and shoot, what's going to happen is he's going to file the shit so that way, in order to keep your video down, he just will hit YouTube back with proof that he has court. And it'll keep the video down for 3 months because they'll give him 90 days to serve you, to which he will not serve you. And then, but you can go to federal court and show that the motherfucker's been in contact with you and then now he don't want to be in contact with you. Now it's time to serve because he's goofy like that. So I would not waste around. I would find whoever you need to talk to so you can get a motherfucking complaint written against this fool and go to court. So that way you can file an injunction so he can't, so you can get this CCB case dismissed right now. And then you can also have an injunction so he can't file nothing else in the CCB against you because he's already lied on a thing. For him to be trying to juggle all this shit at one time, this is so perfect for me. This is crazy. I'm just astonished with your level of stupidity. Going on stream, admitting you do this type of shit while following it. So that's probably why you felt that way, because you was following that shit on motherfucking point and shoot, which is goofy. This so helps my whole thing with the CCB and my injunction for, because I'm getting ready to get this shit in federal court where federal court's going to dismiss all this shit and he's not going to be able to file shit against me ever again on any platform. So, and what that means is even if I was committing copyright violation, it wouldn't be shit he could do about it because he can't file shit against me. But for him to do this right now, it just you should be happy. And I already got that video. I got a copy of that video if you need a copy of it. But I got a copy of that video. Like, he should have never, remember, so now this for the record means the night before he filed on you, he went on the air and talked about how he does these things and how he gives out this type of advice to people. So he might have been threatening you too when he was making comments like about privacy complaints and all this stuff and getting your channel shadow banned. And bro, this nigga admitted to all the crime. He admitted to the irreparable harm it does. So how you figure? When you say it's all about YouTube, how you figure? Why does everybody have to make it so easy for me? My bad for pausing that shit like that, y'all, but that's some breaking news. And it's some bad breaking news for some. I ain't gonna lie. There's no, you know me, I don't lie. It's good news for me. Oh yeah, he just say shit to be scaring people. He's dug himself in a hole he's not gonna be able to get out. Like, now I get to amend my complaint well in advance. If he was smart, he'd have waited until like the 20th to do this, and it would made me have to push it back a day or so. But for him to do this now is lovely, and the shit will be loaded up on the website here soon, and I'll see exactly what he said to them. And if he in any way says the exact same shit to you that he said to me, yeah, if any of your strikes get lifted, yeah, it's like it never happened. So like you can even have a situation where, you know how some people will have a strike and it burnt off after 90 days. Well, that's still on your record, even though you back on, but you can still have that removed. You can have that cleared off your record. It'll probably be there in the morning. Maybe like 3 hours, 4 hours or so. Cause he might have just did it just now. Like he watching. So he watching, he been watching. That's what he do. He think that type of shit scare me. He a bitch. Any man that got beef with me and won't talk to me like a man, I don't have any fear for hoes like you. You can file whatever fake shit you want to file, because I'm filing in district court and I'm slapping the shit out of you. Your point and shoot story better be good, though, nigga. It better be good. It better be some shit that's really good. Because if not, I have a copy of point and shoot's video that I will introduce as evidence on my behalf to show, like, well, I have evidence that what he put in this case that he has open right now, he's fucking lying in that case, too. So what you put better be accurate. And here's the kicker. For it to be accurate means it's fair use. And you don't have no business filing no case. So I will be careful. I'm not bullshitting. That shit's public record, nigga. And I will be using it as evidence. Anything you say publicly can and will be used against you by me. I promise you. So whatever you say about point and shoot, you better tell the truth, because I have the video. I got the whole video. So people do need to be warned about him. I agree. This fucker's out of control, and I'm getting ready to chin check this fool. He think he Willie or Gilly. He think he a Gilly, nigga. You not Gilly, nigga. Gilly got a bag. You don't. This is getting ready to ruin you. He's 60 years old doing this shit. Is wild. I tend to get along with people that are like 60. You know why? Because by the time you get 60, you tend to be chill, bro. You tend to just be, bro, if you know any people that are like 60 or older, you know that they generally are chill motherfuckers. They just don't have the time for beefing. But when you meet a motherfucker that's 60 acting like this, that shit just beyond amazes me. It beyond amazes me. Troi Torain, you goofy. But none of this shit scares me. Your little $40 CCB cases do not scare anybody, because you've never won a case. All you do is just keep building up your resume of how you be falsely using the CCB. That's why getting my injunction is going to be easier. I'll be like, look, he's filed another fucking case against some. He's supposed to be serving me, but he ain't serving me. He's busy filing more shit against me, more shit against other people, because they used the video that I showed them. It's gonna cost you $5,000 to $6,000. $405. 400. I don't, because I don't have to be in person. It would cost me more if I had to be in person, but I don't. Not where I got to file. I don't. Now let's get back to Camron, bro. I'm so sorry, bro. I fucked me up. This nigga big mad. This nigga's big upset. This nigga filed that shit, just for the record. He's filed that shit since I've been on the air. And I can prove it. That's how dumb he is. I can prove that I can literally prove at the time he was filing, I'll know exactly what was being said because I'll be able to match the timestamps. Like, this nigga's so stupid. Like, I'm getting ready to obliterate this nigga in court on a level he didn't even know was possible. I saw a case where a motherfucker got caught bullying niggas with the CCB shit. The CCB dismissed all they open cases and banned them from using the shit for 2 years. And this motherfucker wasn't even caught on video saying shit like, use the CCB to take down videos of people attacking you. And then the very next day, you file some shit on point and shoot. You goofy dumb. Just like point and shoot, get to use my case against you, idiot. As soon as I file, he gets to go. He's currently in district court. You understand, this is what point and shoot get to say. He's currently in federal district court right now in a lawsuit of misrepresentation where he has lied on someone else. The moment I file, he gets to use that. That's how stupid you are. And he gets to further show, oh, he has no plans to serve me because we were in contact. Now that it's time to serve me, we haven't been in contact, and he's currently hasn't served this other person who filed a federal lawsuit against him. Like, he doesn't realize what he's doing. Like, he's made it so easy for the both of us. And so, yeah, YouTube gotta now with him serial abusing the copyright shit. The whole thing with YouTube is they claim that once they can't just figure out everything, but the claim is that once they are notified, they got to do something about it. And they have been notified of this nigga's behavior. They know how many times that this nigga has sent them some shit, keeping somebody's video down only for it to always come back every single time. How many of those should a person have before you question their motive? How many times should you let a motherfucker take somebody's video down without giving it back? Or with it always coming back? What, 2, 3, 50, 100? How many is enough? Because if I give you the old baseball rule, I know you violated it with me already. You more than 3 strikes and out. The fact that YouTube, and here's where YouTube is kind of fucked in that shit. Well, because they can't say, well, we didn't take the video down at first. We told them no, but they can say that and have defense on that. But where they don't have defense is, why do you keep letting this particular person go around and file these complaints willy-nilly without saying something? They had to tell him no to your video and mine. And they told him no to mine. They told him no to like 4 of my videos. And he's filing these privacy complaints with nothing. What does it take? See, this is where YouTube starts becoming liable. Because it's like, well, you're not taking any action against people that are clearly abusing the system. You make videos trying to say that you do, but you don't. See, Mock got y'all fucked up with me already. V12, what's happening? All right, let me back up and walk back into Cam and Jim. Man, I got extra work to do tomorrow. Fuck. All that dumb shit, I'm with it.
I thought it was cool to act 50. The shit happened 20 years ago, however many years ago. I thought it was all good. I had no problem thinking, okay, he tricked niggas out they spot, came to the spot. I know 50 said it. and they went under, you know, he was funny. I thought it was funny when he said the shit. But I didn't think it'd be a big deal because you make up with every nigga that put hands on you.
Damn.
But I see the pattern now. If a nigga agree to disagree with you and don't want to take it that route because they got some genuine love for you, you keep going on and on and on. Every nigga that put hands on you or you get told, you cool with him. I see you with C Gutter. Junior Mafia, cool. I see you taking pictures with True Life. It's cool. Me and DC, y'all having sit-downs to work out. Gunshots was let off with that. Y'all having sit-downs to work it out. You tried to chase French Montana out the game. That ain't work out. Y'all got cool. So cool that you go to his video shoot. Pardon me, not his video shoot, his movie. You're sitting in the crowd watching the premiere, and they dissing you in the movie.
Jimmy, you not going out like this.
You in the movie getting this, and you gotta eat it, just sitting in the crowd. Nah, nigga, they dissing you in the movie that you went to go see, bro. You ever wonder how you met Mano? Ask him how you met Mano. Mano gonna downplay because they cool now. He tried to press Mano one day because Mano first came out. He had a little record where he was saying, dissing the rappers. I don't know, he's dissing, he said nigga's name. So Jim Plus see Mano one day and was like, yo, what's up with all that saying my name? Man, say, who the fuck you talking to?
Not Mano rolled up on you. Hey, man, shout out to Mano. Hi, haters. I see you.
Record where he was saying, dissing the rappers. I don't know, he's dissing, he said nigga's name. So Jim Plus see Mano one day and was like, yo, what's up with all that saying my name? Man, say, who the fuck you talking to? Oh, you think I'm one of them niggas? You out your motherfucking mind? Now they the lobby boys. Every nigga that do something to put pressure on you, you sit there and work it out. But when niggas got a little genuine heart for you and all that, cool, that's the pattern. If they don't put hands on you, then you can keep going on and on and on. And I ain't promoting none of this. I think it's cool that you cool with everybody I name. You gonna be 50 next year, nigga. I'm happy that you cool. I'm not saying this to starve no feathers. I'm not saying that to backtrack on any beef or go anything like. I think it's really cool. But the niggas who do this, you cool with, and then the niggas who try to handle it sophisticatedly, you keep going on and on like niggas give a fuck about all that shit, bro. Niggas don't care about none of that shit, my nigga. Niggas don't care a little bit, my nigga. That's first and foremost. I'm gonna wrap it up with a couple things real quick. What I'll finish with is this, man. I'm never here to downplay your character. As much as you try to degrade my character for years and push me under the bus and say,
man, pause with all this lip smacking.
I ain't start this and I ain't do that, and you started Pink and you made the Diplomats, which is just, if people choose to believe that, then look, I got a bridge in Brooklyn I can sell you to, my nigga, period. But at the end of the day, my nigga, I'm never trying.
What's the ticket on it?
To downplay your character. And I didn't know all this shit was going on because I was on vacation. I came back a few days ago and seen all this going on. And it's like, for instance, right? I see you post the shit, Cam let me get jumped in Rucker. This stand third by 8 niggas, this stand third. I'll let niggas tell that story however they want to tell it. I don't give a fuck. I seen the story one time when Little C's was telling the story. I mean, me and Little C's is cool. And Little C's told me he punched me in my face. Really? And me, fuck. See, I seen C's. C's, really? No, I'm not dissing C's, but no. Little C's never punched me. But if you go to his end in that story, that's what he said he did. And like I said, I ain't got no problem. I seen C's, we good.
Why are you good with a nigga walking around telling people he socked you? See, Kim, your story kind of got some holes in it, nigga. I want to believe you, nigga, but your stories kind of ain't making all that much sense. That's why I'm with motherfucking Lefty. Let's vet these stories.
But you keep running around with these 25-year-old stories. Do you ever hear me talk about when you ran on me when BMF pulled up?
Nigga, BMF pulled up and you ran, Jim? I ain't shit. Hey, BMF was big back then, so I understand.
When you ran in the hotel, they chased you to the beach. All them niggas, and lucky, I had my shit on me and my man Jojo, I ain't gonna say his name, Spanish nigga, you know him. The Spanish nigga who don't care about life, who was with me, is like, who all these niggas coming? I said, oh, they come this way. No, and this no disrespect, because Blue's my nigga, Meech my nigga, all that. And Blue Da Vinci just told this story on his platform or whatever platform recently. He got it 89% right. It's a little off, Blue. I'll tell it on Talk with Flea, my perspective of what happened. But at the end of the day, I don't be out there pumping. They chased you to the beach, nigga. You was in the sand.
This nigga running like on GTA, nigga.
You was getting wet from the water, from the ocean.
This nigga trying to swim away. This nigga trying to swim away from BMF, nigga. Now, yeah, Blue. Now it is rumored that Blue owns some paperwork, nigga. So I don't know if we can really take Blue vouching. That nigga said, wait, nigga, you was about to swim away from BMF, nigga?
Shit. I don't pump that. Took your rags off. Me and Joe.
You took your rags off?
I was laughing about that 3 months, some cool shit. Cool. I don't pump all that shit, nigga, because I ain't trying to make the great Shakira. You know why? Because the revolution was televised, nigga. That's why I'm here, nigga. That's why I gotta work like that. That's why me and Murder is here, nigga. The revolution was televised, nigga. Fuck.
Not Jimmy Hasselhoff, nigga. Dipset, nigga. Baywatch Jimmy, a.k.a. Jimmy Hasselhoff, nigga.
What you talking about? And I'll wrap it up real quick with this, nigga, because I'll be here for an hour. We got other shit to do. Stop tricking niggas out their freedom, bro. Because niggas get around you to put themselves in better situations, bro.
He said stop tricking niggas out of their freedom.
Not to be in worse situations than they was before they met you. You get, do you understand that? I don't know if you understand that. That's why niggas come around, but then you send them on dummy missions and trick them out their freedom. Max is doing 75. I know you don't give a fuck. Jaja just wanted to be a rapper. Jaja got 10 years, my nigga. We don't know where Jeter at. Stro is just missing. I don't know what the fuck happened to Stro. Slicey, 12 years. His godson, that was 13 years old, 8 years. Shotty, he was trying to be 12 years. And I know you love Mel, because I love Mel Matrix. That's my brother. I love him. That's your man more than my man, and that's a fact. I'm not denying it. But you said when he come home, he gonna be the triple OG. Get that man a job, my nigga. Get him a job. He was the triple OG before he went in. Make sure he getting a job getting 6 digits a year. That's what it's really about. As much as that side, I don't know if they fuck with me or not. I ain't talking about this situation. You know what's gangster? Emery is gangster. Emery that had a Puma, creative, whatever the fuck he doing. It ain't even like jail back on his plate no time soon, and they ain't never going back. You know what's gangster? Biggs is gangster. Biggs come home for jail, still got a stake in Rockefeller, whatever him and Jay-Z worked out, that's cool, or whatever he got.
Man, don't do this. Don't start comparing y'all to Jay, nigga. Nigga, like, what is Cam doing? I'm kind of be with you, and then you start sliding off like this.
St. John is artist, he working with Drink Champs. That's gangster. Not throwing niggas back in the pot that eventually do something that could get them back in the same situation. And I'm not saying, if you got something lined up for Matrix, I'm shut the fuck up. My bad, I apologize, but I don't want that for Melly because I give a fuck about Melly. Whether he care about me like he used to or not, I still my nigga. I got love for Melly, so hopefully that'll go right. But this is gonna be the last time I address this. I did this 10 years ago. A lot of people seem like this is new business. When Jim wanted to go to Rock Nation, he sat there and was crying on Funk Master Flex, saying I did this, did that. We did this whole thing 10 years ago, bro. I'm not doing this every 7, 8, 9, 10 years. Whatever you got to say after this, good luck. I wish you luck. I got other shit to do. A lot of people don't even.
So you really ain't disputing what this nigga said if I'm gonna keep this shit a buck.
Realize The Dipset movement was from 2001 to 2006-07. It's 2025. What are we talking about here? If it's people interested in the stories, I dig it. I understand that. Me, from 2007 to 2025, I got
Girl Dad, what's happening? Indian Summer officially, what's happening?
other shit to do. This is not on my motherfucking plate. So I wish y'all the best. I don't care what niggas say after this. I'm not addressing it no more. Believe what you want to believe because I got other things to do. You feel me, Murder? I ain't want to snap one of them old shit. But yeah, I'm good.
Can you pass me that?
Here goes some popcorn stack.
Thanks. Definitely need it. Oh. Today, we are joined with our analyst, Michael Irvin.
And then y'all bring in Michael Irvin, a nigga who allegedly was holding a crack pipe for one of his homies. I was holding it for somebody. Jim, you can't win this fight. You gotta just let this shit go. I don't know what's true or what's not, Jim, but I will at least give you that he did a lot of deflecting. He didn't really take on anything you said head on. He started off trying to discredit you and then sidestepped the other shit. He did not really hit the points. That doesn't mean he's lying. That doesn't mean he's telling the truth. Now, he bodied you. But he didn't talk about none of that. Like, let's talk that balling era, Cam. What happened? Why Jewel ain't never really pop off? Niggas love Jewels. They trying to do the same shit the motherfucker Shannon Sharp is doing, so they can get this corporate money and switch up on everybody. I promise you, they gonna get to a point where they switch up. When you say with or without his teeth, who are you referring to? Jones, I can't believe Jewels ain't got no teeth now. That's terrible. Some of y'all niggas have aged horribly. Y'all went too hard for too long. The amount of you 40 niggas that move and look like y'all 60 is wow. Definitely looking like y'all in y'all 50s, some of y'all niggas. Said Jewel's got some big ass dentures now. That is insane. What happened to his shit? Why is this nigga walking around whistling? Damn, he got Andy Griffith mouth. I'm shitty. What kind of drugs was he on? That fit doggy dog? Dang, Jewels, I'm sorry, cuz. At least you got some teeth, though. Oh, Lean got it, yeah. Yeah. And Jewels had some bangers, nigga. It could have been a combination of both or either or, yeah. Perks, yeah. He was the beginning of the perk era, too. Wayne was like the end of the lean era. Because even though you had niggas like Future, if y'all didn't know, Future does not be doing drugs and shit, bro. He just learned that there's a market for people who do drugs to listen to that type of music. And I'm not even playing. Yeah, they said weed was a gateway drug. Yep. Gateway to that kitchen. Oh, life is happening so fast right now. I got all this shit with Troi. I got this shit with YouTube. It's an amazing time. Try to play my game earlier. Damn, Black Ops servers ain't working right. Make me sick. God let it all happen together for a reason. That's why some of y'all niggas should probably be in fear. And teaching niggas how to do the shit you do the night before you do some shit. Like I said, paper trail be everything in these type of situations. And when you start finding people that lead these type of paper trails, it'll put you in awe sometimes. It puts me in awe. But I gotta hit the thrift store. I gotta go find me a tie, nigga. Because the answer on the delay question is no. No, I'm not delaying shit because y'all niggas wasn't ready. Sell your mama's car. Yeah, opioids and shit is terrible. And then most of the times you be hearing about people getting hooked on it, and it was literally not their fault. They took what they were prescribed and got insanely hooked on it. But look at this shit though. If y'all remember carefully, Jewel was bragging about some of this. Okay, and Hey Ma. Do you remember the Hey Ma video? It showed Jewel's outside of the club because he wasn't old enough to get in the club. So you got to think, this goes back to what Jimmy was saying about Cam not being a good leader. Well, let's look at Jewel's. He was the youngest of the crew. You brought him in, and by the age of 40, this nigga ain't got his teeth in his mouth because he was on drugs and other shit. So that's why I'm like, I hear what Cam's saying on some of his points, but I'm like, you not even talking about what Jimmy was talking about, bro, I didn't hear him say all this. He ran Dipset and he created Dipset. What I was hearing him saying for sure was, you wasn't no good leader. And this is proving it. He gonna do all that cooking, Jim Jones, and then at the end be like, oh, I really don't want shit with you. Like, nigga, then why'd you say all of that shit? I wish you well and all this other shit. He know that he got a platform so large right now. For him to open the show up cooking Jim Jones like that is wild. And it does go to what Jim Jones saying, this nigga ain't a good leader. I just saw it right there. Now, this ain't to say that Jim Jones told the truth on everything, but it's like, Cam really didn't address the shit, though, either. It's like, why didn't you address what the fuck he was saying? Why you kind of walking away? Yeah, I was on vacation. Like, these niggas kill me acting like when they be on vacation, they turn their phones off. Bullshit. Bull fucking shit. Ain't no way, nigga. Scott Johnson in the cut one time. Ladies, break out the Methuselahs. Just no fucking way. Cause me, I do disconnect from a lot of that shit. But if I'm going through my YouTube feeds, like, that's how I watch TV and shit. This nigga want me to believe while he on vacation, he don't check his phone while he going to take a shit or nothing. He just never. But he heard about Jim. When I got back, all I heard about. No, the moment you heard that Jim Jones shit, 'cause that's Jim Jones shit wasn't even viral like that. I didn't really know nothing about it until you said something about it, to be honest with you. Good night, Ham Dog. The part that make this shit crazy is where it's like, the biggest problem I had with this personally, just on my personal opinion, because I remember getting that red label Jim Jones record, the Certified Gangster, bro. And I didn't even really fuck with it back then, and then I grew appreciation for it. But I knew that the streets fucked with that shit. And so, to see how 50 cooked Cam and the beef that 50 and Cam, if you don't know anything about the 50 and Camron beef, just Google it. Google 50 funeral music, 50 Cent funeral music, and then Google Camron Curtis. And one of the biggest insults that he said was, we like Jimmy better anyway, da 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 da. And it did. Like, so for you to double back after 20-something years and then sit down with 50 Cent and then you admitted that you was asking 50 some shit that Jim Jones could take offense to, that shit wild. How you on 50 Cent dick like that? Pause, as you would say. You dick riding 50. Now, this nigga cooked your motherfucking ass. Now, Diddy locked up. Now, Jay looking like he in trouble. And 50 next in line. Now, 50 your homie. And you ready to diss Jim. And so now you and Jim done fell out over fucking 50. Even though when 50 said the shit that he said about you, Jim Jones could have really rode that wave. But he didn't go that route. The Diplomats did have an amazing run, but Cam wasn't leading the charge. Cam didn't have the hits like that. And that's what me saying, Cam had some hits. We not even gonna play. I never expected, like when Camron sat down with 50, I was like, man, here you go trying to get one of them $50 million Willie deals, Gilly and Rollo deals. That's what you fishing for right here. And then to basically take a shot at Jimmy on this shit, and then you don't answer none of the shit that Jimmy really said? That looks kind of weird to me. Mace is sitting there gassing it up. Mace, you were there. Okay, yeah, you showed that Mace taught him how to rap. So the fuck what? That just proves that he was there with y'all niggas. Like, that's just like, you understand what you trying to prove by that is like the nigga that taught LeBron how to dribble a basketball, like his high school coach or whoever the fuck taught him how to actually play to get to a level in the NBA. The first person could come out and be like, by default, I'm better than LeBron because I taught LeBron. Nobody will believe that shit. It could have been some fat ass nigga that could have never got up and down the court that taught LeBron some shit that turned him into whatever the fuck he is. But that don't mean he better. So just because Mace taught this nigga, quote unquote, how to rap, that doesn't mean that Mace was just better rapper than him always. And then explain to me this. He sound like a bigger underdog than y'all. Remember, you said who the fuck was Jomo? Who the fuck was Jomo? But you said you, Mace, and you other niggas was chosen niggas. Y'all was always getting record deals. But somehow Jimmy doubled back. You picked him up and he ended up having a song bigger than any song you've ever had. That's got to make Cam look at least a little bit stupid, right? Hold on right quick. But I ain't gonna lie, it felt like Cam knows, like this shit was #2 trending on YouTube. So Cam knows that like he could just overpower Jimmy. I've already seen how all the videos are titled about Jimmy. I seen how they title it with Jimmy. I see how they title it with Cam. And it's like, Cam don't really address the shit he said. I want to hear him say how he lied about him being a terrible leader. Because I'll keep it a buck. Let's say that everything that Cam said about Jimmy was true. Well, that doesn't disprove that Jimmy, because I'm going to tell you what made it odd to me. Jimmy said the shit he said, which we about to listen to what Jimmy said again. Because why would his first response to what Jimmy said be, Jimmy ain't even from Harlem? What does that have to do with anything that's going on? Whenever a motherfucker coming to, when you want somebody to respond, the first thing they start doing is trying to discredit a motherfucker. Man, I look at you sideways. I truly look at you sideways. I'm like, why ain't you just talking about what's going on? Why are you trying to discredit a motherfucker?
This was able to be.
Section below, but that's all I got for y'all today. My name is Sensei Rip. Till next time. Peace.
Shout out to Forgotten Kings TV.
I watched Mace shit on Cam and everybody around him.
You didn't respond to that. Is that true? Is that true? Because Mace did get bigger than you at a point. When Mace was side by side with Diddy, you was never that big. You never got as big as Mace. If we gonna keep that shit funky, Daniel was having Daniel Berry Sports Highlights in the building.
Wow. A bitch like all the time. You heard? Like I was there the whole time, but I was Cam's man. You heard? Cam and Mace were so-called best friends, grew up together, and R.I.P. Huddy. Like I was there for everything. That's one thing that people can't never say is that I wasn't there for every single thing.
You didn't dispute that. I got to keep that a stack. Did he dispute the fact that Jimmy was there for everything? Did he dispute that?
Anybody Cam didn't like, I didn't like. And I already see how he was handling Cam, so I definitely didn't like him. You dig? And then I seen how much love Cam had for him and how Cam was jumping out the window for him, which a friend should and shit like that.
Okay, if that's true, then I gotta ask you, Jim, why would you run around telling people that nigga taught you how to rap then? I think they both lying and both telling the truth about certain shit. What and how much percentage? Maybe we'll find out. Maybe we won't.
That like being overprotective, making sure nothing happened. Like he was trying his best to make sure that Mace stayed as safe as possible. But Mace had got that money and lost his mind.
Did y'all dispute that? That nigga said Mace got the money and lost his mind. Will you dispute that, Camron?
Seen crazier shit happen. I know brothers that shot brothers and shit like that. So for friends to get back after a world of whatever they went through, it's not surprising to me and shit like that. But I see they don't talk about the days of being shit on, you heard?
Yeah. You don't dispute this.
They don't talk about the things that separated them and shit like that.
Cam was like, I thought we could pull it together. Next thing I know, I see Jim performing with.
He ain't think nothing. He could pull nothing together. He couldn't do nothing with me. He couldn't tell me nothing. But let's not get this shit twisted. Nobody could tell me nothing. I was my own boss. I did what I did as a soldier because I was a soldier.
Is this Cam? You didn't even dispute this. That nigga said so, bro. You bring up some shit where he allegedly ran for BMF. Like, what does that have to do with any of this shit he talking about?
You heard? I had the soldier. Didn't tell me nothing.
Is that true?
You heard? I did what I wanted to do. I seen the shit wasn't going right, so I started doing what Jim Jones needed to do for Jim Jones. Because the that was supposed to be the Don wasn't taking care of the capo. Just the way, the sequence of...
You didn't say nothing to that. You were the Don, and he was supposed to be the capo.
The way things was going, and then it came to a point where I had to worry about who Jim Jones was moving forward. Then I was worried about anybody else, because nobody else was worried about me. I got to a point where I became famous too. It was a point where all the famous people know me. Then after that, it was like, shit, I'm just as famous as all the famous people.
We know this to be true.
I can't do what I used to do for you. You heard? Somebody got to do that for me right now, because I'm super lit. You heard? But I put my life on the line for all of the shit, and you know, and everybody knew that. But wasn't doing the same thing in return. When you start to feel like somebody, when you start to feel like somebody want to see you do good, but not as good as them, you're like, oh yeah, I know what this move is about. You heard? Everybody don't got the mind of a real leader.
Who reached out to who when you went out to perform?
I would have Ballin'. I had the hottest record at the time. My record was hotter than 50's records at the time when Ballin'.
It was. It was.
Banked out and shit like that. When Cam did this shit with calling the station up over the cot shit and all that shit, I felt that was childish. That wasn't, like, you don't press no real buttons, and you're not about to come outside when it's time to really get active. So how dare you do some weak shit like that that really didn't hold no merit? Like, you start going crazy over Koch, over a white man that been jerking us since we got signed there, and whatever backdoor deals you had with him serves you more advantageous than it served me.
Is this true? Why didn't you talk about this, Cam? It's so much shit you could have been talking about, but yet you was doing that other shit, trying to be funny.
You understand what I'm trying to say? Like, so when that shit went on, I was like, that was kind of weak. That was corny, because at that time, there was no real beef. We was just the most powerful groups of individuals that's running New York at the same time. So in my mind, I was like, it's more advantageous for us to try to figure out how us to start to move and do tours and
this nigga had freestyle clips and everything set up. This nigga had clips of Jim Jones giving Mace props for rapping, but this nigga didn't want to answer none of the shit Jim Jones actually was saying.
Really go crazy and figure out, because that we were sizzling, but this
And this is what me personally, I don't fuck with Jimmy, and I think Jimmy the police. I've been said it. This nigga got caught on a wiretap threatening a federal informant, and nothing ever happened to this nigga. Ever. People forget that Jim Jones got caught on a fucking wire during that 6ix9ine case. They caught Jim Jones on the wire trying to set up a motherfucking murder, nigga, of 6ix9ine. Talking about they needed to super violate that nigga. Super duper. And nothing happened. This nigga never even got called in for questioning.
Mark, he wasn't doing regular shit. They wasn't just doing arenas every night. We doing clubs every night. We got the city and the urban communities on fire and shit like that. In my mind, I see an opportunity for us to really start. You heard? Like, we had all the power and shit like that. My mind ran different and shit like that. So when he did that, I'm like, damn, all that up.
I'm not going to sit here and say like Jimmy telling the truth. I just got to point out the fact that Camron spent a lot of time at the top of the show to address this nigga, but he really didn't address none of the shit that nigga was saying. Did he lie about the Koch shit? That takes 10 seconds. Hey, just so y'all know, that shit he was talking about, the Koch deal, he a motherfucking lie. You ain't got to go in specifics for me, but you just at least got to get on record calling the nigga a liar. But I gotta be honest, like, you know me, I just tell the truth and call it how I see it. And yeah, Cam had some funny shit, but I noticed that you had clips set up from freestyles and all this shit to prove you and Mace knew each other, whatever the fuck, and to prove that Jim Jones wasn't there. But I don't know how you could prove that Jim Jones wasn't around just from like 3 or 4 rap videos. Just because he wasn't in no video doesn't mean he wasn't around, for the record. Secondly, all that shit he named, you didn't address none of it. The Koch, none of it. You were, oh, you cool with all these niggas that you got beat up by. Like, man, that kind of shit weak to me. That shit can be funny or whatever, but when we sitting here talking, like, when I bring up real questions to you, I don't do that gaslighting shit. That's a level of gaslighting, bro. Nobody asked you that. He started off his response, Jimmy ain't from Harlem. Okay. Well, okay. Yeah, Mace taught him in a rap, but we don't know when. Exactly. At what age? What, he teach him how to rap when he was like 12, 13? What, Jimmy a year or 2 behind y'all? Hey, Google, how old is Camron?
Cameron is 48 years old.
How old is Mace?
Maze is 49 years old.
So y'all all the same age. How old is Jim Jones, the rapper?
48 years old.
So Mace was a year ahead of this nigga. So, man, come on, man. Let's not act like a year, somebody being a year older than you wasn't powerful when you was like 15. When you 15 and your nigga is 16, that's like some powerful shit. You like, damn, that nigga, he's 16. Now this nigga trying to double back, trying to almost make it seem like Mace taught this nigga how to write balling. He didn't know how to rap until Mace taught this nigga how to rap balling. That's why I'm like, that's weird for you to be like, this nigga's like, you can't say that I wasn't there. He never said that he wasn't there. He just tried to be like, nigga, you didn't live in Harlem. Your grandma did. And then all of a sudden, because even way Mace told the story, nigga, you just was come over your grandma's house a time or two. And then you was inviting us to shit and then we wasn't coming. Then all of a sudden, I started coming over there and bringing bitches over there. At what point in your life, fellas, did you start taking girls over some nigga's house that you didn't fuck with? And he said, I didn't need to be over there. I had all these other houses. It'd be one thing if you had to go over there. He said he didn't have to. He said he had all these other places he could have went. So why would you take the bitches to Jimmy then? This nigga Camron, the way he tell the story is, he was just this little poo-putt nigga that came over from time to time with his grandma, and we saw the nigga and he was cool or whatever, to all of a sudden, we ended up fucking bitches over his house, and then he ended up becoming a rapper on my label. What? Make that shit make sense. That shit, just Camron's telling the story don't make sense. He trying to infer that he don't know Jimmy, but it's like, nigga, you weren't a great leader. I know that to be factually true. I saw the niggas that you was leading, and at the end of it, it's just you when the smoke cleared. You the nigga that did anything for clout. You the nigga that was you was the only rapper famous for wearing pink. Nobody really remembers any of the songs you did when you went on that. Do you? Like, some of us do, but the bulk of people that remember you being famous for wearing pink don't really remember none of your songs from that same era. Daryl, I couldn't have said that shit better. That's why I'm like, I ain't gonna sit here and say that Jimmy was telling the truth, but I can't help but point out that motherfucking Camron danced around everything he actually said. Yep, when he had them gray sleeve records, because he was getting beats from Kanye and shit. Like right before Kanye really blew up, he was getting beats from Kanye. He had his production tight. It was just, he couldn't really pop. And then when he changed his whole rhyme scheme up to that stupid shit, I be computers Putin, I be your Hoosiers. When he started doing that goofy shit, that's when he fell off. He had to be. So now, here's my thing. So you want me to believe everything you said, right, Camron? So this little lame ass nigga and all this shit, all he wanted to do was dick ride and be around y'all and all this shit, right? So how it make you feel that he had a record bigger than any record you ever had? How that make you feel? Oh, you never felt any type of way. This lame ass nigga make ballin' and you never felt no type of way about it at all? Oh, you a real nigga then. Cam has some real complex rhyme schemes, and then all of a sudden, in the middle of the 2000s, this nigga started rapping like he didn't even know basic English. Everybody I know that fuck with Cam, that's when they stop fucking with him. I be computers Putin. Cause I would fuck when he did it on Get 'Em Girls, I thought he was just trying to be funny, but then he just like kept rapping like that. I was like, oh no, bro. Stop this. Jewels and motherfucking Jimmy was rapping circles around this nigga. Then he tried to go at Jay-Z. Jay-Z embarrassed that nigga in one bar. And then that's when he tried to do the same shit. He did the same shit to Jay-Z, to be honest. He was fucking Camron up, and then Camron come out and was like, yeah, that's why you be stealing rhymes from everybody. Which is true, but the crazy part is the shit he said to you was original. My Louis slippers, polo top, linen shorts so my balls don't get hot. Yeah, nigga, he heard you and he got your ass. And then you came back with, yeah, hey, that's what you did. You didn't rap in your reply. You came back, yeah. That's why this nigga be stealing everybody's verses. So he's got a reputation for diverting conversations when he get pressed. Computers Putin, guns shooting, in the bathroom Putin. For my breakfast, my loops be fruiting. Nigga, that is how Camron was rapping in 2005. It was the worst shit ever. When that nigga said, I'll be your Hoosier's Hoosier, I promise you, that was the bar where I was like, Camron fell the fuck off. And the only way he got his career revived, how did Camron revive his career after that lackluster end to his rap career? How did he revive it? Jerome, shout out to Natty in the building. Rico paid in full. If it wasn't for Rico paid in full, Camron, that's what saved Camron's career. A movie he probably only got paid $3,800 to do. That saved his career. If he'd have never did motherfucking Rico, he probably wouldn't have that talk show now. He lived off of Rico forever after that. Even though Rico was a snitch. I'll give you some niggas from DC, you know. I ain't giving you no niggas from Brooklyn, because when I come home, I'm going to still be the king. Pull your skirt down, B. If it wasn't for that, nigga, that's what kept you on. Mace, you done went back to the Lord, left, and I don't even know where you be at it with it now. And then Mace, how the fuck you gonna sit there and try to sit there and grin and shit with this? And then that's some hoe shit too. I'm gonna be honest, Camron. Bringing Mace, that's some hoe shit. Respond to what he said about Mace. Because what he was saying about Mace was, Jimmy said, I had beef with Mace because I didn't like the way that nigga was treating Cam, who was my man. That seems like some real shit to me. Respond. Tell, bro, he never had no motherfucking. Jimmy says to everybody that you was the nigga, you was the Don. So I can see Jimmy reasonably letting shit go with Mace because you was letting it go. That's why he's just like, it's just kind of wild now that y'all, all he's saying is it's wild now that y'all tell the stories as if the shit that Mace was on didn't happen. And Mace, you even admitted this, that when you got that money, you lost your mind. You must have forgot when you gave your life back to God and you became Pastor Mace and you told us all of this. So Jimmy ain't lying when he say you got the money and lost your mind. You said it. What's popping, Kermie? Save that nigga career. One of the most famous D-list movies of all time. Save this nigga's career. Black people who never listen to any Camron songs, save this nigga's career. Because West Coast niggas never fuck with Camron. He did not have no type of West Coast presence. Ever. West Coast niggas was playing balling. You can't lie. So I feel Jimmy when he's like, I got to a point where this nigga's looking at me like trying to talk to me like I'm just like one of the capos. Like, nah, nigga, like I can't be on that shit now, nigga. I need niggas on that shit for me. I'm like, and he's not lying. This is, you can Google. Let me see. Camron. Let's look at your discography, nigga. Let's see. Mixtapes. Singles. Here we go. Hey Ma went platinum. Oh Boy was silver. So Hey Ma did better than Oh Boy. Oh Boy went silver. All right. Let's see. We Fly High went platinum. How many is, let's see. How many times? Nigga, 2 million, nigga. That shit. We Fly High went double platinum, nigga. Nigga, We Fly High went double platinum. Let's go back to your shit, Camron. Try to pull up on this. All right. Do I gotta grab his link from there? Let's try to grab his link from there. Man, Jimmy kicked your ass, bro. Hold on. Yeah, Jimmy kicked your ass. So, if I'm gonna believe everything you said, you ended up losing to this lame ass nigga, bro. We fly high, no lie. You know this. Ballin'. Why are we acting like that wasn't the biggest shit ever? And I ain't gonna lie to you. Hey Ma was only cold because of Jewels. The way Jewel started Hey Ma off, nigga, he came in barring niggas out. And he was the young nigga outside the club, and he had the hardest verse on the shit. Did Mace teach Jewels how to rap too? You gonna tell me that Jewel's verse wasn't the hardest verse on motherfucking Hey Ma? You lying. You lying. Let's see. Camron guest appearances. Nigga, you did a Getting Jiggy With It remix. L. Didn't he do like a remix with Case? Horse and Carriage remix. He did a song with Luke and Pitbull called Suck This Dick. That is a direct quote. Yeah, it feels like Jim Jones had a more successful career than you, and that's wild. Oh, it was definitely a crossover song, Josu. But that's what Cam wanted. Cam always wanted to be famous. That's why this little, I'm not going to ever respect him like he want me to as in this blogger position. Because I'm like, you just some nigga, like, you ain't been around this shit for real like that. Now, y'all do shit and it'd be funny and y'all got the right to do it. So I don't want it to come off like they ain't got the right to do it. But I'm just like, for me to respect, for where they trying to get me to respect them like some, no, I just don't personally. They sure did remix something about it. Shout out to Max B. RIP Max B. I mean, Camron, I'm like, for me to hear everything that you said, and if I'm gonna give you all of that shit, you was this chosen nigga and shit. So can you at least admit that you fell short of being that chosen nigga? Fuck it, you ain't even gotta measure yourself with the Jimmy shit. But did you fulfill your potential as a rapper? No. Camron act like he was all in the streets like that selling crack, but he forget to tell y'all he was playing basketball too. Remember that, Cam? Remember you was hooping? But you was selling crack and shit too. I got it. Remember, I was supposed to believe that he the real gangster nigga, but he's talking about a story 25 years ago where he was bringing crack over a nigga house. Why wouldn't he leave that out? Let's be honest. Why wouldn't Cam leave that out? I'd have left that shit out. But I also don't run the #2 trending video on YouTube. So what do I know? Hated it. Touch It or Not was my shit. Touch It or Not was my shit. Cam went back to his roots with that one. That's when I thought Cam was coming back. And then there was really no follow through with that. Thank you for reminding me of that one, Indian Summer. That was my shit. That's right. Hustler rocks. Baby girl, you gonna suck it or not? Hey, my dick hard as a motherfucker. You know what? Tell that shit to another sucker. Nigga, hey, yeah, Cal, you my nigga for that. I might have to break that out tomorrow, Cam. I ain't gonna lie, that was my shit. Early 2000s was a different place, bro. You gotta remember, YouTube is the way it is now, like with the level of quote unquote censorship, because niggas was wilding. Can I make one verse a 3.5 minute song? I know, right? But the beat was crazy though. That was my shit. I can't lie. I can't lie. One of his most simplest raps, but it fit. Back when dudes used to rap about more than just like Redman did a video yesterday, I think it was, where he talked about this, where it was like, can y'all niggas rap about more than what y'all got? Can we just tell some stories? Because it's one thing if you rapping about working. Most of you niggas don't even be rapping about working and making money. Y'all just be rapping about, I got money, I got bitches, I got cars. I was always a sucker for funny rap songs. And that was that song for Camron, the beat was crazy and whatnot, but it was just a funny song. Nobody was supposed to hear that song and be like, he's the greatest rapper ever, and all. It was just a fun ass song. Total club banger. But Camron was the beginning of emasculation of the men publicly. Niggas felt comfortable being on zesty shit once Camron was walking around with all pink on, getting in a pink Rover. Remember, Camron was famous for having that pink Rover. He even was in, what was it, State Property too? With the pink Rover and shit. Motherfuckers riding around here, flying around in G5, the pink shit. Bro, I remember niggas try to convince me for a decade that J.R. Ryder was the greatest rapper of all time. And I'm just like, he had that one single, I was like, man, it was cool, whatever, but I never saw the appeal. Niggas used to swear J.R. Ryder was just the greatest rapper of all time. Whose new truck? You talking about Cam's new truck? Is it retarded in a good way or retarded in a bad way? So I'm braced properly. Oh, I got some work to do. I should just sign off now, but I'm slow poking on purpose. Shout out to everybody still fucking with me. I see everybody is slowly crap by the X's, but you know me, I don't force shit. I take it as it comes. And for this nigga to file this shit against Point Shoot is the dumbest shit he could ever did. But I feel sorry for Point Shoot, seriously, but I won't lie to say this is not massively good for my situation too. I gotta be honest about it. I ain't that type of nigga be like, this sucks for him, and then behind closed doors, like, yes, I'm like, no, just be honest. Like, it is both. I wish he wouldn't have did this shit, but if Point Shoot meant what he said and said he was gonna cook this nigga over this, then I don't have nothing to worry about because Point Shoot got an airtight case. It's sad that people be playing these petty ass games and shit, but this is where we are in life. And if he, he can be dumb enough and file another one against me if he feeling froggy. But the sad part about it is that nigga filed that shit since I was on the air. And I can prove it. And that's like stuff like that. Like, don't let people push you to doing this illegal shit, and don't be playing with places like claim copyright boards and shit. Like, don't do that. it's crazy the things that I have to do. I know to a lot of people it's just like, you just a YouTuber. Like, if only it was just that. If only it was just that. This shit always becomes deeper. Anybody that you watch and you feel like they a truth teller, if they be getting attacked by people doing random shit, like people don't attack them like with like verbal debates, they attack them with actions and shit like that, they are to be protected at all costs. That's the exact reason why with Camron, I've known content creators that will sit there just like he did and purposely dance around that shit because all the shit was true, but it's embarrassing. So they start bringing up shit that don't even matter. Oh, nigga, you was on our dick, and remember that time BMF came and you ran and all this other shit. It's like, what does that have to do with anything he was talking about? Nothing. What do I think about them banning TikTok? Well, I don't have a problem with it. It is what it is. I mean, it's been proven that like the Chinese government behind that shit, that should be enough, you would think, right? But whatever. TikTokers don't have nobody to blame but they self. The content on TikTok is so toxic. That's why I've been hearing a lot of people talk about like, well, if it gets banned, we coming over to YouTube. And I'm like, and you will not survive. You have to. I've already seen some TikTokers come over to YouTube and it'd be hilarious because they don't even know how to title videos. And I was serious. Like, these are things as YouTuber you have to understand. You got to understand it's more than just your content. You can have the best content on YouTube and get no views, and you can have the worst content on YouTube and get millions of views. A lot of times is how you title in videos and shit like that. They don't know nothing about that. I seen some TikTokers already just come over here and just put today's date in their title. And why would this be recommended? And so I banned TikTok in my household a couple years ago. My TikTok account is dormant. No, actually, it's gone. I deleted it. Like I don't even get to see TikTok on my phone unless I like copy the link and go into the browser and do it that way because no, I don't have TikTok on my phone. None of that shit. And then the thing, like, I'll watch like some compilations on YouTube of people that like kind of they report on shit happening on TikTok, and it's like the most ignorant shit. They be going viral. Like they're like that bitch who's like the chick that we watched that she be begging for money. Like her following just keeps getting bigger and bigger and bigger. And then so even though y'all not sending her money, y'all just sitting there to roast her, TikTok is paying her for that. You got TikTok beggars. You got people that don't know how to cook at all making videos. The amount of misinformation is outrageous. And I'm talking about when you hear misinformation, you go to a political think with it. But no, I'm talking about just, it doesn't matter what the subject is. It could be something as simple as, why don't you try this recipe? It's really good. Lying. Why don't you try to go into Chipotle and you can get this secret menu item by asking for this, and this, and this, and this, and they have to give it to you for free. Then you go in there and them niggas tell you that's $28. Like these are the things that are super common on TikTok that never get talked about. So for every viral food challenge, it's been about 40, 50 that have gotten banned, should have been banned, and everything else. And then the news, they make people go and do these dumb things because if you get one that hits, it's going to be on the news. The amount of badass dating advice from both sides. And one thing with YouTube that's different than definitely TikTok and Instagram, that I appreciate is it's harder to get like a instant emotional response on YouTube. So like you gotta really be mad about something to get on YouTube, right? And here's what I mean. When you on TikTok, you could just feel some type of way. You could just literally just get out of the car with a nigga. So for example, let's say you on a bad date. It's gonna take you way too much time to get on YouTube. You're gonna be you gotta type in the title, the description, and then tag it, and then thumbnail, and then set the time, and then it's gonna take you a good 4-5 minutes to go live. TikTok, you just get right in the heat of the moment, you just get your phone out, hit go live, and you live. I think that shit matters. I think like that 2-minute buffer, if nothing else, will make you process your anger better. Blackout challenge. Bro, they just had like did you hear about the viral TikTok half price flights? Half price flights. Well, it was something viral on TikTok where you would find your flight and then send somebody half the money, and then they would send you the flight ticket. And then people was getting locked up at the airport because the tickets was being bought with stolen credit cards. Where you think the Chase Money Bank glitch came from? The Chase Bank glitch. TikTok. All the dumbass shit. That's where it started. YouTube don't have the same type of algorithm like that. YouTube, you know what shorts are getting recommended. Certain shit, depending on the niches you follow, food shorts, and maybe short comedies, comedy shorts. But like, I ain't never seen the algorithm, recommend any type of challenges. Who did that? Who put dump bags of ice in boiling grease? What they trying to do? Set the world on fire? Let me look that up. What? I guess that'll be the last thing I'll watch. Like, the nigga at Jack in the Box? Like, why would the fuck would this nigga do this? I'm losing my motherfucking mind. What the fuck? I'm not even putting that on the screen just because of that's exactly why you did what I saw. Oh man, TikTok be making niggas do dumb shit. Like, if you ever at Starbucks and the person in front of you taking too long, they doing some shit they saw on TikTok. And then they get mad at the people where it's like Starbucks should have planned for one of their recipes or some shit like that to go viral. Some shit that they be mad that they can't fill the demand, even though these niggas have found a loophole to use some shit that nobody else used, and then they go and use it so much to where there's supply and demand issues. Then they mad like, why wouldn't you have it ready for this? You don't ever plan for viral. The best way to handle being viral is don't plan to be viral and don't plan to stay viral. Plan for it all to bottom out. Yeah, this nigga was spraying produce with fucking pesticides and shit for fucking clout. And it's because TikTok is so damn unregulated, except for emasculating shit. So it's easy, like, if you say anything on TikTok about, like, you know, the man being the head of the house, that shit'll get banned quick, though. We've shown y'all so many videos, like August the Duck. Basically, he just shows idiots on TikTok. And that's not saying that all content, everybody that makes content on TikTok is an idiot. That's not what that means. But the main shtick of like the stuff that gets viral, that's what I'm referring to, is like the stuff that gets viral. Remember, shit like the pink sauce lady. These type of things happen because of TikTok. And that doom scrolling level of shit. Anything that I fuck with where I can't click most recent, I don't want no parts of it. Like when they took that off of Facebook like a decade ago, that was when I was done. I'm like, so how do I know what's the most recent? I don't. It's just whatever you say. Oh, I'm cool. And then once I found all the shit, it's like, can't fuck with it like that. Oh yeah, I remember that shit. The chick that got that, or no, the dude got that chick. Wasn't she a chick? The special needs chick got her to jump off the pier. Like all types of crazy shit where it's just like somehow it gets pushed through their algorithm instantly. And then I'm not into all types of mega conspiracies, but if you tell me the Chinese government has something to do with it, why would you not assume that the Chinese government would want this shit to dumb us and our kids down as much as possible through the means of this? Because remember, even if they shut TikTok down, they ain't gonna never get access to that algorithm. You can wrap that shit up. I guarantee them niggas will do them niggas are willing to go to prison over that algorithm. But shit, I done heard Trump soften his stance on it anyway. So everybody's like, January 19th, he gonna come in and shut it down. But I just heard that nigga not that long ago be like, I don't know, because we gonna look at TikTok, but I don't know because TikTok helped me get elected. So whether it helped him get elected or not, which I think that he was getting elected regardless of TikTok. TikTok didn't push him over, but it's smart. That's why you think Mark Zuckerberg's making his little shift he's trying to make. Just make it seem like he's okay with motherfuckers saying Trump shit on his platform now. Mr. Beast tweeted he will buy what? TikTok? Nigga, first of all, I saw the greatest story about Elon Musk over the weekend. Have you ever heard of a video game called Path to Exile? I think it's Path to Exile 2, maybe. Have you heard of a game called Path to Exile? Press 1 for yes, 2 for no. So look, y'all know how I told y'all Elon Musk is like the biggest scam artist the world's ever seen, and he don't know shit about computers and technology, none of this shit. Everybody laughs at me. Okay, so look, here's what happened. Elon Musk, he's like ranked as like a top 10 player in the world in this game that's like uber popular with everybody. He's like in the hardest shit. He's ranked the highest in the world. Like top 10. Why they watch a stream of him playing the game and they realize this nigga don't even know like the basic buttons. They was able to prove that this nigga didn't even know the basic function. They's like, how the fuck could he have ever gotten this high ranked? Hold on, man. Let me.
I was an extra.
Nigga, motherfucker. This nigga had me in tears, bro. Hold on, let me put this shit on the screen, nigga. Elon got caught faking being a video game guru, nigga. This is the funniest shit I ever seen. Bro, I was over here. My stomach was hurting over this. I was like, I try to tell niggas Elon Musk is the biggest fraud. He's literally like the nigga that created the monorail.
A little bit longer before fully diving in on this, but I've talked about it on stream, tickling the subject here and there, with Elon Musk's weirdest lie so far about being a Path of Exile 2 top player. For as long as I can remember, Elon has always touted himself as basically a gaming god, where anytime he picks up the sticks, he becomes one of the best to ever do it. And he's been trying that with Path of Exile 2, puffing out his chest, popping his collar, letting people know that he has one of the top characters in the game. Which he does, except it's very clear from the live stream he did, it's not actually his character. He has one or a team of people that actually pilot this character, and they just give him permission to go on the account to flex it. It's not a hurricane machine conspiracy theory. It is beyond a shadow of a doubt true that Elon Musk does not play this game. His account that he showed is definitely not played by him. And it's very clear through the live stream, which we'll go through in a moment, because Quinn made a great video breaking it all down to show just how obvious it is.
So let's start off with some context. Elon Musk's character is currently level 97, aka rank 12 on hardcore. That's
this nigga's rank 12 on hardcore, nigga.
Permanent death mode. Currently, what is their highest ranked player? They're level 97, same as Elon Musk. So, I mean, he effectively has been playing, pretty much just doing nothing except playing Path of Exile. So let's just go over some of the things that happened.
The reason I wanted to wait a little longer before diving into the spaghetti and meatballs of this is because I wanted to see Elon's response to it, because I know he's seen it. He is more addicted to social media than an Overwatch gooner. He is glued to this shit 24/7, so I am confident he is well aware that the entire gaming community is privy to his fraudulent claims of being one of the top Path of Exile players. And I just wanted to see how he would tackle that, because his responses are always glorious. It's always the most cringe shit imaginable, where he posts like an AI photo of himself as Iron Man. I am Irony Man. You call yourself the Joker, yet you can't take a joke. Ironic. And I wanted to see him do some garbage like that for this, but he hasn't yet, and I just really want to talk about it, because it is so clownish.
And he opens up his bank, and he goes to a tab called Elon's Maps, which immediately is a little bit of a red flag, because I don't know why you would refer to yourself in third person, but okay, he does that.
They don't label Joe Maps Elon's Maps, nigga.
He then proceeds to walk up to his map device and go to put a map in. The literal first thing you learn upon getting to the end game is how to operate this map device. You're going to start off at a node, and then from that node, you can go to adjacent connected maps. Now, Elon, he's trying to click.
Oh, he's trying to do the map that's not in the chain.
He's just clicking a map repeatedly. He's trying to access it. He was not eligible to enter that map.
I just want...
This nigga don't even know how to properly... He's supposed to be the highest rated nigga in the world. And he don't even know how to enter the maps.
You guys understand, this is one of the highest level hardcore characters in the game. He would have played thousands of maps at this point.
I don't know how many of you have ever subjected yourself to the torture of trying to watch an Elon Musk stream, but they are agonizing when he tries to stream a game, because it's like 30 minutes of actual nothing burgers where he will sit there AFK and all you get is just background noise. The banging of pans, sounds like shit falling over. It's like listening to Legos exploding, and then he'll like occasionally talk, and he's still doing nothing, and then maybe he'll do like briefly one map. Watching Snoop Dogg stream when he left and just left it running for like a day was more entertaining than trying to sit through an Elon Musk Twitter stream. They're fucking brutal. So Quinn, going through this, cut out a lot of that, and when he's actually trying to play the game, he doesn't know what he's doing. So what he's showing here is he has that tab called Elon's Maps, which is a weird thing to do, but he's a quirky guy. Maybe he refers to himself in the third person. You could maybe try and conjure up some kind of argument there, because he is just so peculiar as an individual that he would do that. But the big smoking gun in this intro is that he doesn't even know how to use the in-game map. He doesn't know what he's doing. Like, I'm not even to that point in the game, yet looking at that map, I can tell you what is and is not accessible just through the basic understanding of how games work. He is clicking on a grayed out node. He is repeatedly clicking on it, expecting something different to happen. It's fucking grayed out, goofball. You clearly can't go there yet. But he doesn't understand it.
Anyone who's level 97 is, and you know, we're talking one of the most efficient players in the game, period. There is no way you would do that. Why just like sitting there like some sort of geriatric old man clicking this node, expecting something to happen, and then he finally kind of gives up after a while, and then realizes his mistake. We then get a look at his inventory. So Elon Musk is stuck going into the map and with full bags. If you're an efficient player, you're going to clear a map, you're going to loot the valuable items.
And you're going to sell the trash, keep the good stuff, salvage the bad stuff. Everyone knows that. It's not just being an efficient player, it's just being a player in general. Elon Musk goes into it with a full inventory. You don't have to be a Path of Exile player to know that that's pretty...
This video got 4 million views.
Stupid. If you're playing a game that revolves around getting loot, why would you go in with no ability of collecting loot? It doesn't make sense. Unless, of course, you're Elon, who doesn't actually play the game and can't wrap his head around that concept that, you know, having a full inventory kind of defeats the whole purpose. You'd want to get rid of your trash. Or if all of that is just treasure, just absolute beautiful loot you don't want to part with, you'd put it in your stash. You wouldn't take it into the map with you because you need the space in your inventory. That is like actual basics. And he's already failing on the most fundamental aspects of playing not only this game, but any games even similar to it. It's actually a rookie mistake that I myself was making when I was first starting this game, where I was just taking unnecessary shit with me. I didn't realize just how quick and easy it was to just go store it or sell it. You can just click a single button, it'll make a portal to the town, and you can just sell it and then go right back through that portal to where you were. You don't lose any time or anything. It's not a hassle or a chore. And it's something that once you start playing the game, you become privy to. But Elon Musk doesn't really play this game, it seems. Yet, somehow has one of the top accounts in the whole fucking hardcore space.
Because that's how he gets to sell the fact that he's this tech guru. He just gets to sell his way on these lists. We see his products not work. And just for whatever reason, his marketing shit is just too powerful.
How odd.
So what I'm doing here is just boosting my shield before battle by meditation. Meditation before battle is always good.
And he starts killing monsters. He starts obliterating monsters with his character. But what becomes obviously apparent...
Chaos Orb, no loot filter.
Is like, no, he's just running past Chaos Orbs. He just ran past the Chaos Orb.
So apparently that nigga's leaving something super expensive behind. The nigga's like, wait, you're running past the Chaos Orb, nigga. So apparently he need to go get one of these.
But what becomes obviously apparent.
Chaos Orb, no loot filter.
Is like, no, he's just running past Chaos Orbs. He just ran past the Chaos Orb.
Chaos Orbs are one of the most important currencies, and they're also really rare. I have about 140 exalts. I have like 9 Chaos Orbs.
And he had like 2 sitting there. That nigga said I got like 9 Chaos Orbs. I just saw him run past 2, nigga. I'm shitty, nigga. His nigga has no clue what he's doing.
Just so you guys understand.
This fucking goober doesn't even have the wherewithal to loot one of the most valuable currencies in the game with a Chaos Orb. So I'm 30 hours deep. I've seen one. I've seen one in 30 hours. And he just runs right by it. He doesn't know the game at all. The only thing he loots are completely meaningless waystones. They're not fully meaningless, but for where he's at in the game, it's not what you'd be prioritizing for loot. But the reason he's clicking the waystones is because those are what's highlighted. Meanwhile, Chaos Orb wasn't highlighted, so in Elon Musk's...
So this would be like me sitting here playing Black Ops, and then Elon Musk says he's ranked 10, and I'm watching this nigga, and he don't even know how to get into a game. What?
Little, like, caveman brain, not shiny, not need. So he just ignores it. He doesn't know the game.
It's unfathomable for someone to be in the top ranks without a loot filter. Yet Elon Musk, the god gamer, he doesn't play with a loot filter. The only thing Elon does pick up are maps, because the default in-game loot filter highlights those. Those things are worthless. The actual items of value that he should be picking up, that he would have had to pick up in order to get the gear, leave it on the ground. He gets to the boss, he's fighting the boss, and I want to say for about 10 seconds, he sits there and he's out of mana. Mana is a resource in this game where you need it in order to use your abilities. He just sits there, default attacking the boss without activating his mana flask. Anyone who's played the game and understands
They got this nigga dead to rights.
the character would understand, like, oh, I'm not doing any damage because I'm out of mana.
There's no explanation for him being bad at this character at this level. If he was the one that has been piloting it this whole journey, he would have mastered it. And what Quinn is pointing out is that he clearly hasn't. You can tell from his gameplay. When he's fighting this boss here, he is out of mana for an inexcusably long period of time. In Path of Exile 2, if you go out of mana, if you play League of Legends, you can immediately pop a mana flask and get it back to continue optimizing your DPS. He doesn't do that. His character is juiced out the wazoo, so he's able to get away with being so dog shit. But the fact that he doesn't pop his mana flask for like 10 seconds is crazy to me. And anybody who plays the game. It's not him being some kind of chess master galaxy braining this where he's being frugal with his mana. Well, actually, I made a calculation that it would be suboptimal if I had popped one of my fucking 20 mana flasks at this moment, because you would understand. I'm one of the top players in the game. I'm thinking, well, 5 steps ahead of you. It's just him just being bad. It's him being bad at this character, because it's not really his character. Whoever is piloting this account behind the scenes and boosting it lets Elon go on and do these really easy maps where even when he's super shit, he can get away with being bad and not be punished for it.
He then goes on to loot items off the ground. He starts dragging them into his bag. Like, I don't even know how to describe to you how painful that is to anyone who actually plays the game. And his bags are full, and he just keeps clicking it over and over and over again. Nobody, not even people who are kind of noobs at the game, do this. I don't even think Elon Musk has done the campaign, honestly.
I also don't think he's finished the campaign, and I'm going to go a step further. I don't think he has ever really played an ARPG to a high level at all, including Diablo. Nobody, I mean actually nobody, is going to drag their loot into their bag once they spend any amount of hours in Path of Exile or Diablo or anything. No one's going to be doing that. That is a mistake that only your grandpappy would make if you sat him down to play this game, where you just slowly drag in the loot. Nobody fucking does that. So I really question the authenticity of his claims of being one of the top Diablo players through his own sheer blood, sweat, tears, and elbow grease and cum. I think Something similar has been happening for him on Diablo, where he has people behind the scenes playing the game for him, and then he just goes on
Wait, he high ranked on Diablo too?
Occasionally to do a couple maps to flex on Twitter streams.
You're also an innovator there.
Yeah, I played a lot of video games.
You think about like StarCraft, any game where a lot of people are playing. To rise to the top, you have to be exceptional, period, as a human being.
Yeah.
There has to be something exceptional about you.
Yeah.
Are you in the top 20 in the world or the top 20 wow, in Diablo?
Yeah.
Bitch, are you for real?
A ton of people are calling this into question now after watching the Path of Exile stream, because those are transferable skills. If you're really good at Diablo, you should at least be pretty good at Path of Exile. And he's just not. And he lacks the basic understanding of ARPG fundamentals. So how the fuck could he be one of the top Diablo players and be this clueless for Path of Exile? It just doesn't make sense. It just doesn't compute.
His settings on the map transparency are turned on by default. His life values are turned on. All these basic settings that anyone in the top 100 would do, he is not doing.
That's what make him the GOAT, nigga.
Maps can effectively have different content on them, and that content will be signified by icons on the map. So it could be a map which has an expedition in it, a breach in it, or it could be corrupted. Elon starts looking through the atlas, and he finds a map with, I kid you not, 4 things on it.
There are 4 things there. So this one has a real risk of dying.
4 things.
4 things.
What are those things?
God, dude. 4 things. It's 4 things, dude.
You can't just write this off as him being lazy and trying to put it in layman's terms, because this stream of him flexing his Path of Exile 2 achievements isn't made for, you know, your uncle or something who's a big Elon meat swallower. This is like specifically catered to gamers. So it makes no sense that he would just write that off as just 4 things. And also, his settings make no sense for someone in the top 100. No loot filter and all the basics still on. That's how I play. And I am nowhere near a top player in Path of Exile 2 at all. It doesn't work. That excuse of him just being lazy, it doesn't work. He could not achieve what he has in Path of Exile 2 with these settings and the way he approaches the game. It's clearly just not him that has got the character to this point. He doesn't know what those 4 things are, which is why he calls it that.
He then goes on to say, oh, kid you...
This is max difficulty on hardcore. If there's a way to get higher difficulty, I don't know what it is, but this is everything maxed out.
Path of Exile has boss fights and end-game bosses, which are, quote-unquote, difficult battles, which Elon actually did do in one of his streams, where he just went into the end-game boss and died repeatedly to it. Maps are just farming. You go into maps and you farm them for loot and experience. They're not the most difficult battles, and I don't know if he's trying to deceive people watching a stream into thinking that he's doing some insanely hard thing, whenever he's literally doing something you do to effectively grind or farm.
Listening to Elon talk about Path of Exile 2 is like listening to the out-of-touch writers in CSI, where they'd have...
Not this nigga on stage where he's supposed to be camo grinding, but he act like he doing something important. He playing zombies on directed mode.
Things like, yeah, I have all the top scorers in every MMORPG ever. I am elite noob slayer. Like, when they try and relate to gamers, that's Elon with Path of Exile 2. It's such a weird thing to lie about, because this isn't a cool thing to anyone that's not already playing Path of Exile 2, but anyone who plays the game would immediately recognize he's just making shit up and doesn't actually know what he's doing or saying. And it's just classic Elon. This is a max difficulty turbo
Classic Elon. I try to tell y'all.
XL Super Arcade. In fact, I'm the only one that's unlocked this difficulty setting, and I just wish it was a little bit harder, because for someone of my intellect, it's just a bit beneath me. But yeah, this is maxed out difficulty on hardcore. You can see I'm breezing through it. I wish I could increase the difficulty a little bit just to stimulate myself a bit more, but yeah, it is what it is. I'm just too good for it. Like, the way...
This nigga Elon Musk, bro. That's your nigga, man. I'm gonna go ahead and stop here. I got work to do. Got work to do. This fool done filed that shit on point and shoot, man. Say goodnight to your boy. He's a fucking moron. Moron. He did a stream about the shit and then filed a fucking case against the nigga the next day. The dumbest shit ever. I hate I have to spend this $400, but all it's gonna do is make me turn up. Oh, excuse me. Kendra, Janice, Kimberly, Josu, Clee, Mob, Scott Johnson, AMG, Lefty, Kayla Nye. Did I say what's up? I did now. Sarah, J-Rock, Big. I can't believe this old fool, man. Bro, this nigga's crazy, bro. Why would he do that stream? Like, point and shoot. His feelings is right on it. I'm just like, why would he do this stream knowing what I'm on? Like, this lets me know that he don't think I'm about to do what I'm about to do. He about to get caught flat-footed, nigga. I warned this nigga. That's all I can say, bro. That's all I can say. I warned this nigga. Don't do this. But we also know some people just don't heed my warnings. Carefree, Victoria, Kayla Nye, good night indeed. Well, got more shit to add to the complaint. Keep the evidence rolling in. And you can delete that video or whatever the fuck you want to do, nigga. I already got it. File something else on me. I dare you. I dare you. Keep playing in that court. I'm watching. God is great indeed. But then again, I'm probably lying. YouTube asked for more time, bro. YouTube asked for more time. This really happened. Don't tell me I ain't God's son. I'm covered in the blood. You more worried than I am.
Let's make something not Italian.
You know she can make it disappear. Truly a job when she can whisper in her own ear. Takes her 7 business days to brush her teeth. Smile free the movie, we found your new lead. Her voice echoes by itself until insurance denies. She eats salad with a pitchfork after dating black guys. She can taste tomorrow's dinner. She speaks for everyone. She speaks in IMAX. She can sing 2 songs at once. Laugh out loud. She can sing in 3D. She can eat a banana horizontally. Why did she overline when her mouth was already half her face? A dentist dream. She can eat a cucumber sideways. Puts on lipstick with the paint roller. I can see the back of your head. She can deep throat a thermos. She sneezed and bit herself in the chair. Legend has it to 747 accidentally landed there. Tell which side to start kissing. I am not sharing food with her. Shut it. Shut it.
I sat there and watched your ass eat a whole meal for $5. You had a fucking box of pizza, a slab of ribs with a side of large fries, but ain't offered me shit though. After I just got you from the hospital last night. Oh, that shit ain't scare you, huh? But you just want to keep stuffing shit down your mouth.
I just want to go back.
You want somebody to feel sorry, but you keep eating honey buns and shit under your bed. Yeah, I saw you last night trying to sneak them under there. I don't know how you got down, but I saw you.
Where?
Where What the fuck you mean where? Oh, your big ass wanna play slow. All right. Tell me what the fuck this is then right here. Honey buns and shit. Oatmeal cream pie. What else you got under this motherfucker? Twinkies and shit.
Stop yelling at me.
Stop yelling at you. Your kids in there, we in this bitch hungry. They ain't eating shit. And you say, all right, no extra shit up, man. I ain't feeding your big ass no more, dog.
Hey, baby. Me and the kids about to go to Burger King. You want something?
Y'all see it. Yeah. That's what it is.
I feel him though.
Best hands in the world. Y'all be playing with me. Come taste it yourself. See all that butter? Deliciousness. Y'all want to know the secret so bad about the cookbook. A little bit more. A little bit more.
And this is why big backing is an epidemic. This is why big backing is an epidemic. I had to take a shot of insulin. Get some insulin from somebody else to finish watching this video. Y'all swear y'all be cooking. You got a whole 40-pound bag of sugar on 3 pans of yams. Talking about you see it. We see it. We see diabetes. We see gout, cavities in all teeth, hypertension, headaches, limb amputations.
Good night, A-Dub, Lefty, DJ.
Big arm disease. I don't know what they call it, but just big arms. And if you can spread sugar like that, it's too much. Talking about it in a little bit more. That's enough. Jesus said that was enough. It's
We
more
all
than
clean.
enough. It's abundant. You cooking up disease at this point. I wouldn't eat them yams with somebody else's mouth. We gotta do better. We gotta stop this mess.
Yo, what's going on, boys? How are you?
Yo, dab me up.
Yeah, all right, damn. What part of the city are you from?
Yo,
What's up?
there, brother.
Hey,
Yeah.
What's up?
Yeah.
You guys ready for this?
Take this.
Oh, all right, sick. Why don't you guys come inside? Don't ski. These are the guys.
I'm Octavius Gray. And I'm Steve. Steve Lavoie. It's okay, I have vape in here, right?
Good night, Lennox.
Set the mood right. Pick you up, baby, I'm looking so fly. Sunset rooftop, yeah, that's nice, right? Hop in the G-Class, I know you need that. Heart racing fast like the speed of light. Is this attraction, or is it the moonlight? You want satisfaction, but only for one night. This could be real love, but you've been broken, and I just want you to see
A band would be crazy though.
what I can be for you. 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 What I can
Good
be
night,
for
Scott
you.
Johnson.
You got me wrapped up in your love.
Barely.
Finding you is like a treasure. Making my heart feel this way, yeah, yeah. And I'll treat you so damn special. What you did, who you were with, I don't care about those days. When I'm with you, I won't complain. Share your success and heartbreaks. Yeah, you know I stay by your side. Never leave you dissatisfied. But I need you to let me know. Is this attraction, or is it the moonlight? You want satisfaction, but only for one night. This could be real love, but you've been broken, and I just want you to see
I agree, Janice.
what I for you. What I could be for you. What I could be for you. What I could be for you.
Kendra, we out of here.
What I could be for you.
God is great. B12. Sing that shit.
Now, she wanna go renegade? Go renegade, bitch.
Crushed it.
God is great. Forgive us our trespasses, as we forgive those who trespass against us. But a man gotta have a code.
Guys, I gotta go.
You got it,
I don't
Jess.
want to hurt myself.
You got a pee?
It's all right. No,
You
you
got it,
gotta
Jess.
go. You gotta go, girl.
Let go.
I don't even want to fall.
Turn to the side.
You're okay.
You're
Just
good.
land right on that booty, girl. Just put your legs out
Turn
and
to the
pull on
side.
your booty.
Jess, you're amazing. You got it. You got it. You got it. Turn to the side. Just let go and turn. Like you're laying in bed.
Yep. Like you're jumping onto your bed on your side.
Just let go. Turn to the side. Shut your eyes.
You got it, my love.
Just turn to the side.
You're okay. Alpha.
I've never even heard of him.
I'm petty.
Point and shoot, I got you, cuz.